Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing this morning? Just doing a sound check and a video check, quality and all that good stuff. If you guys are out there and can hear me, give me a thumbs up and whatnot and see if we can make sure everything is good. Testing 1, 2, 3. Gonna get a sound check out there in internet land, please. Testing 1, 2, 3. Looks like I still have some tweaking to do. All right, anyone out there can hear me? Somebody give me a shout out and let me know. Greatly appreciate it. If you can also like and share the stream. I am streaming both on YouTube and on Facebook. Looks like everything is running nice and smooth to me. you guys have any issues, send me a private message on the messenger, and I will see what I can do to smoothen it out. But everything looks like it's going pretty good to me. You guys are watching the Northeast Florida USAPL Team Vegas 8-Ball Invitational. So we took basically the top two teams throughout our divisions here for the first and second session. Janene just kind of doing a freebie here. One of these teams is going to win a trip to Vegas to go compete in our USA Nationals out in Las Vegas this coming February. This is a 2-day event. So we'll see who the lucky winner is come, I don't know, probably about 7 o'clock or so tomorrow. So you guys do me a favor and share the stream. Hit that little blue thumbs up button and that red heart button. That'll help me get some more views on YouTube and on Facebook for their algorithm. That'd be a lot of help. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are in the Jacksonville area, stop on by QBall Billiards right here on Beach Boulevard at Southside. Very nice pool room, 26 pool tables. Most of them are 8 foot, and they got 8 9-footers. They got good food, lots of drink specials. If you guys want to see your favorite player or favorite team compete, come on up to QBall Billiards on Beach Boulevard. Check out the live action.
try to find only flex fit ones because that's what I like. Really? Because I hate snapbacks. If I wear backwards, it leaves that line.
Oh, the thing is. Yeah. I never thought about that. A lot of people do that too. Doing the APA thing?
Yeah, the Masters. Jules.
Oh, this is not a tournament then, right? It's a normal league. Is it the playoff?
It's the qualifier to go to Panama City. If you win, it could go to Panama City.
Winning money? Or is it just for the trip?
I think it might be just for the trip. I don't know.
You going up?
Hey, don't win it for Logan.
You win it for me. I want to go to the beach, man.
There's Logan working.
Yeah. Got a hat. I like him. I told him.
I picked that one. I think that's the only one that was out there.
I like this one. I don't know if Logan would wear that though.
I like flex fit over anything. There's way more comfortable overall.
I don't know. He got a big old head.
All right, everybody, we got us a great match coming up here for you guys. Give me just a second and I'll get it all set up for you. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and the Easy coming to you straight out of QBall Billiards, Jacksonville, Florida, right here at Southside and Beach Boulevard. Thank you guys for tuning in. We got a great match here. We have Samantha Shea playing for Team Sharkham. Her Fargo rate's 438, and her opponent is Juan Ballesteros. Fargo rate 510, playing for the Perfect Rack. So Juan's a little bit higher than Samantha. So you see the race two scores. Samantha has to go to 42 points before Juan gets 56 points. This is the USAPL Northeast Florida. You guys are watching our Teams Vegas 8-Ball Invitational Tournament. This is going to be our first annual at that. Finally got us enough 8-ball teams to where we could do something like this. So hopefully all the Northeast Florida USAPL members will appreciate that and maybe play harder for next year. Who knows? Basically, how we got the invitation is Janene took the top teams in all of our divisions here and created an invitational just for the top teams for the first and second session. So anyway, here we go. We got Juan Ballestero at the table right now. Ooh. There was a quick miss there from Juan. Can't afford to be missing too many balls like that against Samantha. I've seen her play. Her game is steadily improving, and she will make you pay for missing those kind of shots. So Samantha Shea decides to take the stripes. which I don't blame her. They look pretty good. She only has basically one trouble ball, and that's the 13 ball right there next to the 5, or that's the, what is that, the 14? Nope, 12. Forgot they got these Predator balls, got the different colors. That's the 12 ball sitting next to the 5 there on the side rail. It's probably just first match jitters. Both of these players, I'm sure, will probably settle down for a little bit, and they'll eventually get it kicked off. So at the end of this ordeal, one of these 8 teams is going to win a trip straight to Vegas. Don't have to play the Vegas Cup or anything. All right, one got a long shot here. He's looking at the bank on the 3, it looks like. Wow, look at that. He almost hit that ball pretty good. That's a pretty good attempt there from Juan. All right, so here we go. Sam's got a nice easy shot here on the 9 ball. Should get position on the 14 next. 14 in the side. She thread the needle pretty good there, but look at the, what is that? The, can't tell what ball that is over there that's snugged up with the 12. Oh, or that was the 12 ball, my bad. Samantha trying to get things rolling here. Oh, she got, oh, there's, okay, that's the 15 ball there. She just knocked off the rail. Hard to see them colors in this monitor. And my monitor's kind of covering the table itself, so it's hard for me to look over and see. All right, Jawan's got the straight in here. 3 ball on the rail. Nicely done. Where's this cue ball going to stop? Very nice for the 4 ball, or almost nice. 4 sitting right next to the 8 ball. I believe that's all he's got to shoot at, so he's going to need to try to get some kind of position, maybe on the 2, or if he make his cue ball run into the 12 and hold position for the 7 right there on the end rail. Well, you hit it too hard anyways. All right, Samantha's looking at almost a straight in on that 15 ball in that top right-hand corner. Cross bank on the 12 ball. Not sure if the 11 goes anywhere. Well, it might look, kind of looks like it's going to squeeze past the 4. Getting on that side of the table basically means that she's going to have to hit this 12 ball pretty hard and send the cue ball 3 rails around the table. Here comes the cue ball. She did miss the 12. That would have been really good position had she made that 12 ball. Great attempt by Samantha. Got to get my little drawing tool out. I had to rebuild my live stream here for the whole thing. Trying to implement a split screen just in case I got a couple really good shots to video. There it is right there. Samantha on the left. They don't have anybody on the right table just yet. They just finished up their match. So I guess they're trying to figure out who's going to play next on that table. I really kind of like that view of that split screen. Not too bad. All right, let's go back to our widescreen version. Got a timeout here. Trying to get Juan to play a different safe. He wants to get behind the 4. Nick's telling him if he doesn't get behind the 4, then you leave Samantha straight in on the 11, which is definitely not what you want to do. So going a different route here. I like this. Just barely push the cue ball up against that 4 or the 7. That's what that one was. To make Samantha come up with a really good shot. Don't think the 11 goes now with the 4 in the way. So probably going to have to just push balls around until she gets an open shot on the 11. All right. Juan's got a really good opportunity to make something happen here for his team. Every ball is wide open. It's all about making the correct patterns. Samantha's going to make them pay. Keeps missing them balls like that. Needs to start taking advantage of her mistakes. Because once she gets rolling, boy, it's going to be all over with. Nice little safety there. Kind of a little two-way there. Because I'm all right. I can do that. Give me just a second. It'll be up.
APA players that are here for the Southeast Challenge Masters and Ladies qualifiers. If you could meet me around table of 19, please, for your player meeting. Table 19 for the APA player meeting.
Sorry, everyone, just trying to get the stream shared out there so everybody has a chance to watch it. If you guys do me a favor and do the same thing, hit that blue thumbs up button. I'm on Facebook and on YouTube. Naturally, I'd like everyone to get on YouTube and share my YouTube. And if you're not a member of my channel yet, please subscribe while you're there. I would greatly appreciate it. Help the YouTube algorithm point my video to many more spectators. Well, that didn't quite get where he wanted it to get. He was hoping it'd stay on the end rail. Samantha's going to have a shot at the 11, but I'm sure she's not going to take it just yet. Even if I had to kick at this 12 ball, I would kick at it and just slow roll it just to get contact. So once you move this 11 ball out of the way, it's going to be a free road there for Juan. So let's see what happens here. Looking for a timeout. It's probably a good decision on her part. This is the captain of Team Sharkham, Amy Becker. She recently just passed 500 Fargo. She's thrilled to death. About a year ago, I guess. I think it's been about a year now. Now she's pushing like almost 510, like 507 or 508, something like that. Constantly improving, steadily working on her game. So here we go. It's exactly what Amy told her to do. It's just one rail kick. It's a fairly routine kick here, so she shouldn't have any problem, especially using the system that she's using, the mirror effect. She hits it really good. Can't really complain about that. Don't think I'd quite hit it as hard, but it's still a good shot. Still a containing safety here for Juan. It's not a whole lot of options. I think Juan needs to try to get either the 2 ball or the 4 ball and knock the 11 out from in front of the pocket and play kind of like a little two-way there. He's straighter with the 4, so I like pushing the 4 to the side rail, and that pushes the 11 out. You never know, you might even make the 4 off the back of the 11. Got to get my little drawing tool out here. Give me just a second, guys. I'll have it fixed up here. going on? Nothing. There we go. Finally got rid of it. Sorry about that. Okay. Get me some Spanish viewers. I'm down with that. By yourself. 10 people on the YouTube channel right now. They want to hear something different. All right, so here we go. Juan kind of has an open shot here. He's going to have to shoot the 7 into the 4 ball. It's going to give him automatic shape. I'm not really sure what he's looking at. He doesn't like it. I don't mind this shot at all. I would definitely take the 7 and shoot it into the 4. He doesn't have an open shot. He could cut the 2 down the rail. It's not that drastic of an angle. Kind of lose your cue ball, but as long as that 2 stays in front of the 4, you're almost guaranteed a shot unless you just get unlucky. All right, looks like that's what he's going to try to do. Oh, second thoughts. I personally would shoot the ball right here. Cue ball's going to come up here. He'll have a shot either on the 4 or the 7 or the 2 afterwards. The cut on the 2 is it's a lot. So you got to hit this super thin. Shouldn't be too hard for Juan. All right, he did the billiard instead. Just did the old whack-a-mole on it. Not sure. I don't think he had a plan. I think he just wanted to make the ball. So it looks like the 4 goes past looks like the 12 ball up table. You can't hit it hard. You're going to have to slow roll it, and he's going to be all in on this shot. And he hits it really good. All right. So he's going to have first dibs on the 8 ball if he can sink this 2 ball down. Don't have to do anything special. Just hit it with high English. And just let the cue ball come across the table for the 8 in the same pocket. Hit it a little hard. Well, you hit it way hard. Now he's going to have to force the 8 ball past the 11, or he can go for a bank. Let's see. Oh, he's calling the bank shot. Pretty much going to be all in on this shot. And couldn't get it done. Samantha's going to need to make this 11 ball and try to get good shape on that 12 up table. I would not shoot the 12 now. Or she's going to play two-way. There's nothing wrong with this. Play the 12, lead the cue ball on the right side of the table. She'll still be straight in. Well, she hit it way too hard. All right, here we go again. Juan has first dibs on the 8 ball. Yep. All right, Juan gets the first rack. That's a 14-5 win for a team perfect rack. Still a lot of match to go, so Samantha shouldn't get too worried. Took him a couple of tries, but he finally got it down. There we go. Samantha breaking, second rack. And does the 11 go? Nope, gets slowed down by the rail. Looks like it's a dry break for Samantha. Juan's got first dibs. More than likely, he's going to shoot the 11 ball to get this run started. Kind of Bit of a mess here, but I do like the stripes anyways over the solids. Only because of the 5 and the 15 ball, that is. The 15 is blocking the 5, so he'll have, I guess you call it the advantage, as there's no advantage at the moment. But either way, I think the stripes are in better position. Now we have the 6 ball that's blocked by the 14 also. What's up, darling? Everything going smooth over there on your end now?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you share the stream for me? Come on now. I shared it to all the groups. Share it under your name, that helps too. Okay. All right, here we go. Samantha's got an opening here. Oh, she just misses the 3 ball or 5 ball. She needed to get that open. Kind of got the 6 a little bit more open. At least it's not blocked by the 14 ball now. She's looking at the 7. Just called the 7. She's probably going to try to send the cue ball into the 5 and the 15. Oh, she tried a combination. I thought she had an opening on the 7. Guess that's not the case. Wow. I forgot about that table being in the way. One he's just trying to shoot at. He's holding up my tripod and his drink. All right, back to the feature match here. Juan's got a bank shot here on the 15. Right now, Samantha has the kind of the upper hand. Well, actually, both of them do at the moment. Got the 1 and the 9 that's tied up. 5 is in between the 15 and the 8 ball. The 1 and 9 is not tied up anymore. Looks like the 12 ball won't go past the 7, so still a lot of work to do in this rack. I think this one looks better. Is the only reason why I chose to do this one. Let's see what the other table looks like. Yeah, that one there should be a good match. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm not doing it. I didn't get that one. I didn't get that camera too straight, too square on this table. Yeah, I missed that nice shot that Samantha just made. Oh yeah, that combo was wired. That's right, I remember. think Samantha's getting a little bit ahead of herself. She needs to slow down, take a look at the shot before she shoots it. Take a look at the shot before she even gets down on the table, for that matter. She rushed that one quite a bit, actually. Juan's got another bank shot here on the 15 ball. Fairly routine bank. I like the bank. Yeah, that's why I like the bank. You need a new hat, don't you, Steve? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Ah, 25. And they're cheap. See, they're not that expensive. And they're good hats. All right, so what we're looking at, sorry about that, folks. What do we got here? Juan is on the last strike ball here. Shouldn't have a problem. Hit this ball with straight top English or even center ball. That should knock the four out. Should knock the four ball out. Give him something on the eight, you would think. You don't hit it hard enough, you could get stuck on top of the 8. All depends on how you hit the 4. Well, he didn't want to hit the 4, and you know what? That is not a bad shot. That reminds me, the other thing I need to get set up is my instant replay. Nicely done by Juan. That's a 14-3 win. Now gives him 28 points. Samantha's sitting at 8. Samantha's going to need to try to make something happen this rack. All it takes is one rack and she'll be right back in it. Let's see what's going on over on the secondary table. Looks like Team Sharkham's at the table. Logan. Like he's doing pretty well over there. Playing more billiards. Get in where you fit in. Pretty solid break there from Juan. Looks like he might have made one of each. Juan's choosing solids. The issue I really see here is that 6 hanging by the 8. Like she's going to try to shoot the 10 and get the 1 ball out of the way. That's not a bad shot either. Go ahead and get your ball in front of the pocket. Give Juan trouble on the 1 ball. Going for the combination here. 9 to the 14. It's a good try and not a bad leave. Come out smelling pretty good on that particular shot. Unless that combo's wired, that would be something. That'd be very unlucky. He's calling the 1, so we're looking at a 3-ball combo, and I won't be able to do a replay of it if he makes it. Look at it. It was completely wired. Very unfortunate for Samantha to leave that shot for Juan. So Juan gets 1 more rack, and that will put him on the hill at 42. That would be exactly enough to put him on the hill, needing another 14 points to win the match. So Samantha desperately needs this rack to stay in this ball game. Super thin cut here on the 3-ball. He almost made it. That's a good attempt. Where's this cue ball going to stop for Samantha? Got a nice shot here on the 11 inside. She didn't like the ball in front of the side pocket. She'll probably like it now because that's going to be her easiest shot she has at the moment. Should have a problem handling this 11 in the side, or she could run it all the way down. Just going for all in the side. Not a bad lead for her. Doesn't leave one with a whole lot here. Don't think he can cut this 4 in the side. So he's just going to have to try to play a containing safety here. See anything easy other than thinning the 4 ball and trying to get the cue ball down behind the 11. Just to leave Samantha something difficult, long and hard. Shoot the 4 this way and let the cue ball go this way. That's going to be the shot. Or you can super thin the ball and have it go this way. Either way, you want that cue ball to stop on that top rail up there somehow. Probably jack up a little bit. He's not jacking up. Yeah, he wasn't going to go. He needed to jack up on that shot to get that cue ball down to the end rail. All right. Right now, Samantha has the upper hand right now with that 4 being blocked by the 9, so she can just play good speed control here with her cue ball. She's getting a little faster again. She needs to slow down and really focus what her plan is. Right now, it looks like she's just kind of going balls to the wall. She hit that one pretty hard. She's a good shot maker. But it's better if you can control that cue ball. She still has the upper hand at the moment. She really needs this rack. He's going to need to get this cue ball really close to the 9 in order to make the 4-up table. Pretty sure that's what he's trying to plan out, which is what Samantha needs to start doing. Slowing down and make a good path for the next ball that leads you to the next ball. And that's pretty good right there. Nicely done. Way better though. All right, here we go. And he got really good on that ball. Exactly where he needed to be. And that's what you get when you plan it out. That's what Samantha needs to do. Slow down and plan it out. Don't just let your cue ball go wild. A good shot there by Juan. And this is going to take the 3rd rack. Another 14 points to put him on the hill. That's going to be another 14-5. There you have it. So right now we're looking at the scores 13-42. This is what these guys are playing for. Sometime tomorrow, somebody's going to win this nice trip to Vegas. Playing our USAPL 8-ball nationals out at the Westgate uh, Resort and Casino come February. All right, here we go. Samantha Shea trying to stay alive here. Desperately needs a good rack here. So she has 13. If she can win this rack at 14, that'll give her 27. She'll be one shy of being on the hill, so she desperately needs 2 more racks before Juan gets 14 more points. She can play her game. She can do it. I've seen her play really good. Just all a matter of when it's going to click for her. Ooh, missed that ball pretty bad. I just read your comments, Logan. Too funny. I don't quite have enough power with my laptop here to keep all the chats up and running. So I just kind of go and look at them here and there. All right, here we go. Samantha Shea trying to make a statement here. And come up a little wide on that one. Desperately needed that ball. Now more than likely, it's going to be a while before she gets an open shot at it. So we'll have to see what's going to need to make a mistake to leave Samantha some kind of open shot on that 3-ball in the side pocket. Well, there's a mistake, but that's not the one she's looking for. Difficult situation here. Just going to tie the 14 up some more. Appreciate you guys tuning in, and all do me a favor and hit that like button and that red heart button and share the stream for me if you don't mind. That helps YouTube and Facebook give me get the algorithm pointing a lot of the pool players to my channel. So right now Juan has the upper hand until Samantha can get this 3-ball close to a pocket. Yeah, Samantha's in a bad situation right now. And that's probably her best thing right there. Look at that. Oh, and then it ties up 14 again. Wow, that's crazy. It's a pretty good lockup though, regardless. It sucks the 14 came back and tied up to 3. So Juan doesn't The only thing he has, it looks like, is the 13 ball, and it's going to send the cue ball towards the 3 and the 14. Yeah. That was a good shot by Juan. And Samantha's still in trouble. She desperately needs this rack to stay alive. All right, looks like she's got an opening here. Slice the 3 right inside past the 12. Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. That was really close to going. I don't think it was going to go, but it was really close. Yeah, it, from where I'm standing, it looked like it's going to hit the point, but either way, it was a really good attempt. All right, Juan needs to start making some balls. Definitely needs to stop missing balls. Needs to at least leave her a shot. Uh-oh. This is a wild shot here. All right. At least it's not tied up this time. Playing combination. 11 to the 10 in the corner pocket. All right. Juan's got a whole bunch of options right now. Taking this difficult cut on the 15, and he makes it. Nice shot. Now he's probably going to be forced to take the 14 ball next. This is where can't afford to miss a ball down there. He'll leave Samantha a shot on a 3. So I'm guessing he can see the 11. That's what he's looking at. Thought he was hidden behind the 8, but I guess he's got an open shot at it. Yep, nicely done. Oh, you don't want to freeze up on this 12. Wow. Yeah, very fortunate to have a shot on the 14 from there. Could be the 14, then the 13, then the 12. Load up for the 8 in the corner. Almost doesn't matter where this cue ball stops, as long as it doesn't end up in the pocket. Can't miss that ball. Wow. All right, Samantha has to make him pay right now. Hard, a little hard. Got a cut shot here in the 8 in the side pocket, which is right where I would put it. I know you're not supposed to play safe here, but it's hard not to do a 2-way here. Leave the cue ball on the end rail here, just in case you miss. But really, you got to go all out and just focus on making this ball. Oh, and she just missed. She kind of left the cue ball on the end rail, so unless he can shoot the 13, any of these other ones can be missed. I don't think he should go for the 13. He can go roll first and shoot at it. Shoots the 14 and misses. That's going to leave Samantha a shot on the 8 ball. Here we go. 14 in the corner. Almost seemed like he was playing more safe than trying to make the ball. least she has enough room to run this 8 down the rail. Nope, she caught the 12 ball first. So that's going to give 1 ball in hand. 4 balls left on the table. This is going to be for the win. If you can clear this table out right now. All right, here we go. Did he hit it too hard? No, it's going to slow down just enough. And this is, oh, she's calling it. Throwing in the towel. I wouldn't call it either, but anyhow, looks like Juan Ballesteros is going to take this match down over Samantha Shea. And I know she's not happy with her performance. She's got to move on and hope to get the next matches. And let's move over to, not for sure if this is match 3 or match 4. I think it's match 4. There won't be a need for a 5th match if they're up enough to cover the point spread. So we'll see. We have Brad playing Irvis. Brad's at the table. Brad plays for Team Sharkham. Irvis plays for the Perfect Right. Oh, wow. Definitely unexpected scratch there from Brad. So it's not looking too good there for Team Sharkham. I can only assume. Right, looks like we have our 5th match coming up. So let me go get the details for that, and I'll be right back. Looks like they're crunching some numbers right now. May not need the 5th match. Give it a second. Let's see what the outcome's going to be here. Sure how the 4th match is going right now. I just know Brad just missed that. Well, he followed that 1 ball in, so not sure what the score looks like. Yeah, stand by. We'll figure it out. And if we got a 5th match coming, I'll get it set up for you guys. Well, it looks like it's, oh, they moved my camera. I've seen that. Well, shoot. See if I can straighten it out a little bit. All right, I got to fix my camera real quick, so give me just a second. Hopefully it doesn't cut off on me in the process. I've got to turn my laptop around so I can see the video. I think that guy's cue bumped the table and kind of threw my camera out of whack. Well, I guess as you can tell, there was no need for the fifth match. So we got to we're on standby for the moment until we get the next round started. So as soon as Janene can get me another team over here, just gonna watch these guys practice. Guys, go get you soda pop or beverage of some sort, popcorn and candy and all that good stuff, and we'll get ready for the next shindig. Kind of liking my split screen here. I had to redo my whole live stream software just to be able to do this. Not sure why it wouldn't let me just add it to it, but anyhow, got it all done. Looks pretty good. Our feature table is on the left and our backup table is on the right, where the young lady's standing right in front of the camera there. Uh, Not for sure why they're back there. What I thought you said. Yeah, they're just banging some balls around. Nothing special.
I already lifted it.
All right, we have our next set of matches lined up. Give me a few minutes. We'll get started. I think they're still in practice mode right now. All right, they've already flipped the coin. We're going to get ready to have some matchups here momentarily. Get this shindig kicked off. All right. Here we go, folks. Welcome back. Lights Out Streaming, powered by No Quit Apparel. You guys are watching the Northeast Florida USAPL teams Vegas 8-Ball Invitational Tournament. Sometime tomorrow evening, one of these teams out of the 8 is going to win a trip to go to Vegas to play in our USAPL Nationals. So what we have right now on the feature table, we have Team Nameless. Yep, that's their name. Team Nameless versus Team Here Kitty Kitty Kitty. Here Kitty 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 plays out of Q and Shisha. Forgot to mention that on the last stream. My apologies. And we have Team Nameless plays right here out of the QBall Billiards off of the beach and south side. And playing for Team Nameless is Nancy Oakley, and her opponent for Team Here Kitty Kitty Kitty, Elizabeth Blacker. As you can tell, their Fargos are somewhat close. Nancy's 394 and Elizabeth is 363. So Elizabeth only has to go to 37 while Nancy has to go to 41. Only a 4-point difference, so not really that big of a deal unless it just comes down to the wire. But other than that, you guys enjoy the show, and don't forget to hit the like button and that red heart button and share the stream so YouTube's algorithm can point some more pool players my direction and get me more viewers. Certainly appreciate all the love and support for Lights Out Streaming and the USA Pool League. And definitely No Quit Apparel for all the sponsorship that she does for our league and for me as a player and everything else in between. That would be Nicole Cuellar out of Orlando. You guys need team jerseys and all that other good stuff. Feel free to go to noquitapparel.com. And if your design is not on there that you like, she will be more than happy to get with you and create something totally new. If you get your team jerseys from winning one of our tournaments with the USAPL, typically she gives you guys a discount if the whole team gets their jersey made through No Quit Apparel. Another good benefit to having No Quit Apparel on board. So we have Elizabeth at the table now for team Here Kitty Kitty Kitty. Right. We have Elizabeth looking pretty good here. I believe she has a cut on that 15 ball in the corner. Maybe she doesn't like it, so she's looking at the 9 in the side. That looks tight too by the 8. Look at that. Wow, what a shot that was. Unbelievable. That's not an easy shot for me. That was a great shot by Elizabeth. You're looking at running that, what's that, the 10? No, the 14 ball all the way down. Hard to tell if it goes or not, but it looks really close. 14 is like almost on the rail, so it must go. Yeah, she got it through there. Just, I think that bottom English she hit it with kind of threw it out a little bit too wide. Otherwise, that was a pretty good looking shot there by Elizabeth. Nancy comes to the table with, what does she got? Look like she's shooting a 3-ball all the way in the top right corner. Very close. She did what she had to do with the cue ball, get it far away from the stripes as she could. Elizabeth is not liking it at the moment. She doesn't have anything open as far as makeable. She's calling the 15 ball, it looks like. Don't think it will go past the 2. I think it was one of those situations she's just calling it to just in case. Just in case she could get away with it. All right, Nancy running the 7 ball in the corner. Uh-oh, she let her cue ball go loose on that one. And that's going to give Elizabeth a shot here. She can take the 15 in the side or the 14 in the corner. She's going with the 14 ball. That should give her something, maybe on the 13 or the 15, depending on what she hits or don't hit. She's still not leaving Nancy a whole lot to choose from. Don't believe she has anything that's actually makeable. You may have to shoot the 2 ball and just leave the cue ball down at this end of the table. That was a great shot by Nancy. And she's looking at taking this first rack down. There you go. 14-5 win for Nancy. Nicely done there. Still a lot of match to go. Yeah, I am streaming both on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. You guys can share the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Also, don't forget if you're not subscribed to my Lights Out YouTube channel, I would really appreciate it. Lights Out is one word, by the way. Guess I was too lazy to redo my logo, so I left it 2 words. But YouTube, it's Lights Out, one word, streaming. If you guys could run over to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, it's going to be lots of action between now and tomorrow. We're going to have one really, really, really happy team at the end of tomorrow. And the rest are going to have to try to win the trip in the Vegas Cup coming up in September. It looks like Beth is stripes again. Got a pretty good layout here. We got the 9 and the 13 that has issues right now. All right, nice shot by Nancy. She left her a very long shot here on the 6 ball. Should leave a safety if she doesn't make it. She almost drilled it. She leaves, looks like Elizabeth, a very long shot here on the 12 ball. Elizabeth looking for a bridge. Calling for a timeout. Looks like Nancy's in a little bit of a pickle here on the 7 ball. Gonna have no choice but to hit it one rail. Don't think she can see any part of the 7, so yeah, she'll be forced to go to the side rail, and who knows, she might get lucky and kick it in. If she hits it square in the face, she'll have some kind of shot on the 8, as long as she's not hitting it super hard. I would just hit it pocket speed, just in case. Here we go. Well, she made a good hit. Unfortunately, cue ball scratches. Damn the bad luck. It was a great hit, though. All right, let's see what Elizabeth's going to do here. She's going to take out the 12. I think the 14 goes past the 10. I think I would have taken the 10 out first, then the 12, then the 14. So let's see. She's got a shot on the 10 if the 14 doesn't go. Watch you shooting at the 10. Yep, good shot. All right. Well, depending on where this cue ball goes, she could have a very nice layout here. Well, she's straight in here on the 13, or almost straight in. She's going to have to hit it with a little bit of speed to get some kind of shot on the 9 ball. Or she could just do that. And that's a pretty nice lead there for Elizabeth. Nancy's going to be in the same situation she was last time, kicking at the 7 ball. This time she's probably going to call it in the other side pocket. Waiting for the other table. See what Paul Hadid's doing over there. Oh, he just missed that ball. No, he made it. Now he's going for the long 4 ball up table. All right, here we go. Nancy 1 rail kick on the 7. But she's aiming a little wide. Oh, she just barely. Wow, isn't that something? 2 good hits in a row and scratch. 2 times in a row. Unbelievable. Ooh, Paul just missed that long 4 ball. All right, let's go back here. See, Beth has got ball in hand again. This time she's going to take out the 9 and leave herself the long shot on the 13, which is not bad. That's going to automatically leave her position for the 8. Might be long position, but she will have a shot if she can put this 13 ball down. She leaves Nancy. Is she going to leave Nancy hooked again? Nah, wow, it's very close. I think she can catch the edge of it. I don't know. That's some brutal rolls there for Nancy these last few rounds. I think she can clip the edge of it. If she can, I would try to hit it super slow and leave the cue ball behind the 8. Oh, she can't hit it, so she's kicking at it. There's no way she's going to hit it at that angle. Yeah, that was way too long. All right, so here we go again. Ball in hand for the 3rd time in a row for Elizabeth. She shouldn't have a problem getting out from here. Lining it up perfectly straight. All she has to do is just roll forward a little bit on the cue ball. And she's looking pretty on the 8 ball. Tie this ball game up. Or almost tie this ball game up. All right. Elizabeth takes it down. She gets 14 points. Nancy gets 6. So she gets 19 to 20, it looks like. There we go. All right. 19 to 20. While she's doing that, I'm going to try to get the flyer here updated. Guys, give me just a second. Oh, I already put it in there. Okay. Looks good. You guys interested in playing in the USA Pool League? These are all the different locations. Now, I don't have anything over at Diamonds as of yet. If I can get 4 teams willing to play over there, I'd be more than happy to get something going over there. Well, that was a quick rack there. So Nancy's already broken the balls. She made a ball on the break. Looked like another. Oh, maybe she didn't. I thought, oh, that was the cue ball she almost made. So we have an open table here for Elizabeth, and we have a tight race. Basically, whoever wins the next rack is going to get on the hill first, and depending on how many balls the opponent makes, we could be looking at a hill thriller after this rack, especially if it comes down to a 14-7 win. Nice shot with the bridge. Looks like Elizabeth is taking the stripes once again. That might be her favorite suit. Should be a good shot. She can hit it pretty bad and still make the ball. It could go in off the 4. Definitely has a lot of room for error. Oh, she misses everything, including the pocket. All right, here we go. Nancy to the table again with a straight in shot on the 4 in the side pocket past the 9. Then she'll shoot the 3 ball next, probably roll forward for the 6 in the upper right hand corner pocket. If she doesn't hit it too hard, she might have to shoot the 2 or the 7 next. Yeah, or the 1. Naturally, if it was me playing, I would shoot the 7 and break open the 5 and the 8. Uh-oh, slow down. Oh, put a little bit too much action there on the cue ball, followed it right on in. And Elizabeth going to have ball in hand once again. See what she can do with it. Looks like she's playing the 15 ball. Doesn't even look like it goes past the 6, but maybe it does. Oh, yeah. Now she has the 9 ball in the side pocket. She has lots of options right now, but that's about to change after this shot, I'm sure. All right, she slow rolled it. That's a pretty good shot there. Now Elizabeth got the 11 ball. She hits it hard enough. She could get positioned for the 12 in the same pocket. See how she hits it here. Ooh, that would have been a good position for the 12 ball if the 11 would have went in. Nancy shooting at the 7 ball, corner pocket. Might have to set up for a bank on the 5. Oh, she went way too far. Oh, the 5 actually goes. She still caught it, so she must have a line on it. Looks like the 8's in the way. It was. All right, so here we go. Back into the situation of hide and, what's it called? Hide and goose? Hide and seek, however you want to look at it. Uh-oh. Not this time. Nancy's got a wide open shot here. Got good chance. About the worst thing she can do is, oh, she's calling a bank. Don't think that ball banks. She needs to cut that ball down the rail. Yeah, there you go. She changed her frame of thought there. She doesn't want the cue ball to end up where the 5 ball is, though. She hit it good speed. Oh, no. Okay, she got a friendly nudge there on the 8. She'll shoot it up there by the 11 ball. Got a good line on it. She should make this ball. Oh, wow. Well, it's there for next time. Don't think she's going to have a problem making it next time. Beth needs to work some magic here. It's going to be very hard to play safe. One down, 4 more to go, or at least 3. It's going to be the tough one to get back up table for those other 2 balls. So let's see how Elizabeth handles these last couple of balls. And the safety is super hard to hit it slow enough to keep it behind the 11 ball. She's calling timeout. She needs some help. Somebody come help her. Here he comes. Here he comes. Appreciate you guys tuning into my live stream. Thank you guys so much. Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. You guys go to noquitapparel.com and check out all the flavor she has to offer. Team jerseys, we have gloves, hats, all kind of Gucci stuff. Jump cues. Well, that might not be a bad shot. I think Nancy has just enough just to touch that ball. All she has to do is just touch it, and it should go in. Now, if the 11 ball moves first, it's definitely a foul. It's probably going to be a loss of game. So let's see. I'm directly behind her, and she makes a great hit. And Nancy takes that rack, 14-5. Gives her 35, or 34, I'm sorry. 34-24. Let's see what we got. Nancy is definitely on the hill. And it looks like, what do we got? 24 and 14. That would make it 38. So definitely this is a hill thriller situation. For those of you that don't know much about the USAPL, this is kind of like a sudden death rack. No matter what the score is, whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team because it's hill. Basically, that means if Nancy wins 14 points, right now that would put her at 48, which is above what she needs to go to at 41. And then if Elizabeth wins 14 points, that puts her at 38, which is also above where she needs to be at 37 points. So that makes this a heel thriller. So this is sudden death. Whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. This is match number 1, so we still have a lot of ball game to go. Now who's going to have the advantage? Is it going to be team here, kitty, kitty, kitty? Or is it going to be team nameless? Only time will tell. We can get down to the nitty gritty here on this match anyways. Solid break by Elizabeth. And comes up dry. The only thing close to the pocket would be the cue ball. All right. Nancy's decided to go with the stripes this go around. So let's see how that bears out for her. She takes the 9 ball down right out of the gate. Waiting on Sean. Wow, that was close. She almost made that ball. Four ball in the side pocket. See if Elizabeth can put that in there. Be a good shot. She's really close to the rail. Oh, just comes up short. Hi there. Long straight in here for Nancy on the 14. Just quite couldn't get it in there. Now we have a long straight in for Elizabeth, probably on the 7 ball, I would assume. Or the 5. Either one of them goes. I kind of like the 7. She makes the 7, she'll probably have something on the 5. Well, I guess it kind of goes both ways. She makes the 5, she should have something on the 7. All right, well, that puts the 15 ball in a little bit of a pickle there. Ooh, I tell you what, if she swings at that 14 ball one more time, I think she'll put it in the hole. Just my opinion. Like she's playing the 4 on the side or the corner. I thought she called the side. Maybe she did call the corner. Here goes this 14 ball. There we go. Finally takes it down. Now she gets to swing at the 12 ball, probably. Unless she likes the 11 ball better, she's straighter in on it. Gonna put the 11 in trouble? Nope. I think the 11 still goes. So Elizabeth's got her work cut out. Looks like the only thing she has is the 7 in the side. Yeah, it was a little tougher there being jacked up over the 8. All right. Nancy's got the 11 again. Might even be able to get her 15 ball open off the rail there. Maybe. I think she has just enough angle to, if she knows how to draw the ball a little bit, maybe get the 5 ball out of there. There we go. I think that's what she tried to do. Just missed it coming out. Be a very difficult shot from here, but she can see it enough to hit it. So it should at least get it open for her. She's calling it in the corner anyway, just in case she gets lucky. Good try. Not quite got it open just yet. So Elizabeth, she's going to have some time to make a few balls. All right, looks like Nancy might have a bank here on this 15. Looks really close. Looks like the 3 ball is going to be in the way. At least she can get it over there in the opening. She'll have a chance for the next go around. Oh, she hit it too hard. And she's back in the same situation. 15 ball does not have a clear pocket. So Elizabeth has another free shot here. Try to make something happen. All right, guess Beth is probably just going to do a safety here. I think that ball just got open enough for Nancy to have a shot at that 15 ball up table. Long shot, but it does go. Wow, look how good she hit that ball. Unbelievable. Super nice shot. Too bad I don't have my instant replay up. I would give it a little bit of replay action. I'll get it up after this game. All right. Well, that's better than what she's been doing. At least now it's in the opening. She can have a whack at it next go around. You just got to hope that Elizabeth doesn't put anything in the way. Good speed. Leave Nancy a super long shot here on the 8 ball. Now we'll just try to cut it as thin as she can and hope for the best. As long as she doesn't make it in scratch, she'll be all right. Good speed. That's exactly how you're supposed to hit that ball. Really good speed. Elizabeth's got a couple more balls she can make here. Good shot. Take the 7 ball next. And if she wants, not for sure if she knows the shot, but she can actually make this ball and play safe, but she's not doing that. Now she should play safe here. Just nudge the 4 and leave the cue ball behind the 2. I wonder if she knows that particular shot. See what she does here. Just slow roll the 4. I mean, literally just hit the 4 right here and let the cue ball drift right behind the 2 ball. She's calling timeout. Oh, nope, she's calling safe. All right, she did it the opposite side, but that works too. She got the same result. Nicely done. All right. Don't know if she has a timeout available, but there is a nice 2-roller that she could do. Wham, wham, and wham. I mean, yes, this is asking for a lot, but that's really all you have if you want to try to make it. She's just doing a simple 1-rail to try to hit it. And she's giving up ball in hand. What's going on? I'm always having fun. I'm sure my listeners are having fun listening to me too. Maybe.
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 Oh no, it don't look like you have anybody in the chat, so
Yeah. I have the YouTube thing going. I mean, the Facebook thing going too. To have YouTube going and Facebook at the same time. Pretty cool. All right, another safety shot here from Elizabeth. Ooh, I don't know if that came out enough. Nancy might have a straight in shot here on this 8 ball. That's a tight squeeze between the 2 ball and the rail, though. Oh, she's calling timeout, making sure it goes through or not. Where you going? Only $20. Get you one. All right, so apparently it does not go past the 2 ball. So she's going to be looking at kicking this ball 1 rail. He's trying to help her just barely touch this ball and leave Elizabeth a very difficult shot on the 2 or the 4. I like getting her to go 2 rails. That way, if she barely touches the 8, the cue ball stay behind it. I like going. I think that's what he's got her doing. Coming right here and touching right there. Oh yeah, that's what she was trying to do. That was a good try. That's not an easy shot, knowing how much speed to hit it, the angles, very difficult. So Elizabeth has a chance to make something happen for her team, because whoever sinks that 8 ball is going to win for her team, whether it be Team Nameless or Here Kitty Kitty. You're going to need to do 2 shots back to back. Oh, she misses the first one. And Nancy is going to be sitting nice and pretty here for the 8. And she's going to have to use a bridge to do it. I think she's very comfortable with this bridge, so I don't really see her having any issues. There we go. 8 ball in the corner pocket. I think she needs to move the bridge a little closer. But that works. There you have it, folks. Team Nameless wins the first match. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We have the other match going on right now, match number 2. But while I have some free time, let me get my instant replay up and running. So you have a black screen for a minute. Apologize in advance. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I believe I've got it running. So let's see. Give it about 20 seconds and let's see if this thing works. Marcus, you'll listen and like it. Don't give me none of that. All right, let's see if the instant replay works now. There we go. Like the instant replay works just fine. All right, we'll get our next match set up. Give me just a few minutes. Oh, that was the wrong one. My bad. Don't know why I hit that button. There we go. Sean at the table just misses the 7. He's playing for Here Kitty Kitty. We have Paul Hadid at the table now, playing for Team Nameless. Shooting the stripes, and he's got a difficult shot here ahead. All right, give me a second. We'll get this feature table back up and running. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of QBall Billiards right here in Jacksonville off of Beach Boulevard and Southside. This is match number 3 out of a 5-match series. Match 2 is still going on the other table. So this is match 3. Playing for Team Nameless is Victoria Oakley. And then playing for here Kitty Kitty is Richard Swoboda. Not sure how to pronounce that. Looks pretty good to me. Swoboda. And we have Victoria playing Richard, the daughter of the mother that just played, won her match, Nancy, for Team Nameless. And let's see if they can keep their hopes alive here. This is a double elimination tournament, so this is still a winner's bracket match. This is round 2 of the winner side bracket, by the way. All right. So I know Victoria just recently got her a pool table at home, it's probably been a year already. So her game has definitely been on the steady improve for the last year. Shooting pretty good. You guys should be in store for a pretty good match here. You can see Victoria's Fargo's 456, Richards is 421. So the race to calculations are kind of close. Victoria's got to go to 48 while Richards goes to 42. So it's only a 6-point difference. Not too bad. And that's pretty much the way this match should go. I've seen both of these players play pretty good at times. So you should be in store for a pretty good match. Don't forget to hit like and press that little heart button for me and share the stream. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, please do so when you can. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe. I'm currently at 2,200 subscribers right now, so I'd love to get to 3,000 by the end of the year. If you guys could help spread the word for Lights Out Streaming, that would be awesome. All right, Richard's got a pretty good run here. The only issue I see is this 10 ball, and he's looking at it right now to see if there's a way that he can either break it open or get some kind of shot on it. I don't believe it goes anywhere at the moment. He might be forced to cross bank it, cross corner or something. Not sure if he has the angle here on the 11 to break it open. Look like he has too much angle if you ask me, but we'll see. All right, he's looking the other way. Now back. He's kind of twisted at the moment, not sure where to go. So I guess he's deciding on the 11 again. All right, well, it's there for the next time. Victoria's got open shot here on the 1 ball. Stop shot for the 3 or the 4. She has some options right now, and the 1 actually goes in the side. I mean, the 2 ball goes in the side, so everything is pretty much open here for Victoria. I don't know if she was trying to go forward with that ball or she's accidentally hit the top of it. She still has the 2 ball. The 2 ball goes in the side pocket. She's looking at it. Can afford to hit this ball wide too and still go in off the 11. So just don't hit it super hard. Looked like she's gearing up to hit it hard. She kind of was. Well, it still goes. Nice shot there by Richard. How you doing, Jeff? All right. Long cut shot here on the 11. If he can make this, probably going to have to send his cue ball a couple rails back and forth to try to get kind of straight in on the 9 ball. Or not really 9, not really straight in. He's going to need to get some kind of angle so he can get the A ball open because it doesn't look like the 8 goes on any corner pocket down there. All right, so he's looking at cross banking this 11, cross corner. Looks like it's set up perfectly straight. Just hit it and stop the cue ball. All right, he went forward with it. I think that's what threw the line of the 11 ball off. And he hit it pretty hard. All right, here we go. Victoria's got a straight in shot here on the 2. Got to try not to follow this ball in the pocket. Good speed. Very good speed. Victoria's got some nice pattern here to get out. Like to go ahead and take the 4 ball out if she can. Looks like she's perfectly straight on it. Draw the ball straight back. Shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Or she can roll forward and take the 5, then shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Oh, look like that's what she's going to do here. Shoot the 5, set up for the 3. She can get straight in on the 3. All she'll need to do is a stop shot for the 8 ball. Let's see if she can get it done. Nice and smooth. Don't hit it hard. That's good speed. Really good speed. Oh, that's perfect. Now she can just roll into the side rail and bounce back out. It should be perfect on the 8. Just hit it with high English. Top spin. Very top. Looks pretty good there. Oh, that's good speed. Don't want to end up on the rail, but she should be okay. Not completely on the rail. And this is for Victoria to take the first rack over Richard. Oh, she had a little dog in her on that one. Little dog on that one. That's why I don't like leaving the cue ball that close to the rail. Makes the shot a little bit more difficult. Either way, Richard's got an opportunity here to bank this 9 ball in. If he can, he's probably going to get some kind of shot on the 11, especially if he hits it like he did the last one. Definitely an opportunity here. solid, and the ball went the wrong direction. So now he's got a really long shot here on the 11 ball. So it could be good, it could be bad. If he slow rolls this ball, cuts the 11 over here, top English, leave the cue ball anywhere right here. All right, he's looking for a timeout. Needs some help. He has no choice but to go for it. The safety is just as hard as the shot. If the safety is just as hard as the shot, you have to go for the shot. The way to shoot this is send the 11 ball right there, have your cue ball go this way. Anywhere in the middle of the table, you're going to be looking pretty good. All right, so I heard him say hit it harder than a lag speed. So that should give him a shot if he makes the 11. If he hits the 11 too full, it's going to leave a easy shot for Victoria. Anyway, you look at it, 9 times out of 10, this is one of those do or die shots. You make it, you win. You miss it, more than likely you're going to lose. It was very close, and the speed is pretty good. All right, that is not bad. That's basically what he was looking at doing, a two-way. So now Victoria just needs to hide this cue ball behind the 8. Not sure if she has a timeout, but she probably knows what to do. Like she's trying to hide it. Hard to tell from the angle she's standing. No, she was all in on it. She should have played safety on that one. All right, so Richard's got a chance to make this ball. You want to do anything but under roll this ball and leave your cue ball right on the end rail and not have an open shot on the 8. Looks like the cue ball coming off the 11 is going to be very close to running right into the 8 ball. So this could end up good or could end up bad. It's probably going to determine who wins this rack on the outcome of this particular shot. All right, well, again, hit it pretty slow, so now Victoria's got to cut this ball in backwards and hope not to scratch in the side pocket. I think if she makes the 8 with high English, she can avoid the scratch in the side pocket. It's kind of a little bit high. Wow. I knew it was going to be very close. She caught the inside point too, so if she would have made the ball, she wouldn't have scratched because she overcut. She undercut. That's right. She undercut the 8 ball. She hit the side rail with it. All right, so here we go. Richard has a chance here. Just make the ball. You should have some kind of position on the 8, as long as you don't hit it super hard. That's the shot right there. Center ball. You hit high English, you could come close, really close to scratching in the corner. You got to hit center ball. and drift the cue ball up table. Got it. All right. This first rack or second rack. Somehow I didn't update the score. So I'll have to get an update on the score. My bad, folks. I know Victoria won the first rack. I'll go get an update on the score and I'll be right back as soon as this 8-ball goes down. Wow. Barely made it. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's right. It's 14-7. That is the first rack. My bad. Lost it there for a minute. Forgot what I was doing here. All right, so 14 for Richard, 7 for Victoria. First rack. Looks like our player went to take a break for a second, so we'll be right back. All right, here we go. He came back. We have the other table, which is the fourth match going on. Not really sure who won the second round match. This is the fourth round match you see going on. Steve Wiley playing Gail Molina. You went over there? Huh. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Got distracted there for a minute. Looks like Richard's playing the stripes. Yeah, Spencer, this is over at QBall on Beach Boulevard. Down in the box. Put it back up here for people to ask questions. Nobody's going to take it. But yeah, we're at QBall Billiards off of Beach. Not the beaches, but the one next to Southside. Having our 8-ball. This is the USAPL 8-ball Invitational. 8 teams playing. 2-day event. Finish up tomorrow evening sometime. One team out of the 8 is going to win a all expense paid trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals out at the beautiful Westgate Resort and Casino. Good try by Richard. Yeah, they got a table. That's what he was looking at. They have a table right behind the pool table here that their butts are hitting the top of it. That just means that they're jacking their cue up too high. If they kept their cue level to the table, they wouldn't hit that table. All right, so here we go. Victoria has a shot here on the 7-ball, it looks like. She's got a pretty wide open table if she can work her cue ball a little bit. Good start. And let's see if she can make the 4. She's looking at it like it goes, so she should be all right. All right. Now she's got the 3. She's super straight on this 3. I don't think she's going to be able to get anything on the cue ball. So she's probably just going to do a stop shot and take the 6 in the side pocket. Almost a stop shot. I think now is a good time to take that shot on the 6. Got a big pocket down there with that 5-ball. Oh, she's going to play the 1-ball. Wow. That's even more difficult than the 6-ball. Like she's lined up for the 6 in the side, but that's not what she's doing. Oh, look at that shot. Wow. What a shot that was. That was a really good shot. I think we need to see that one again. Superb. I don't know if I would have made that ball. She hit it really good. All right, well, she's got the 2-ball here. She's probably going to have to bank it or do a super cut. If she cuts it in the side, she's going to need to send her cue ball 3 rails to get anything on the 6-ball. She's lining it up for the side pocket. So here we go. She can hit this with a little bit of speed and get it all the way back around table. She might get a good roll. She can hit anywhere where that 11-ball is with the cue ball. So we'll have a nice shot. She didn't hit it nowhere near hard enough. Did have a shot on the 6 ball, but she missed the 2. All right, here we go. Richard's got a chance here. Make this 11. Just kind of stun the ball. He'll have the 15 after that. Slow roll this either way. Should have a shot on the 15 after that. Yeah, he hit it pretty hard. Nancy can, oh, not Nancy, Victoria can definitely hit this 6 ball. These balls are definitely not in her favor at the moment. She's not liking it, that's for sure. Just need to try to get it in the open. Well, that's definitely the least of what she wanted to do. There is a couple of balls tied up for Richard now, so Richard's going to have to work some magic here to get those 2 balls untied from the 2 ball. Probably going to just play a couple of balls and then play safe. This is the first ball with ball in hand. I believe he was trying to get the cue ball up table at the same time for the 14 ball. Here we go. 6 in the corner. Don't think she can get enough on the cue ball to open up the 2, so she's just going to have to take her medicine. See if she's got the line. Hard to tell. Oh, she almost hit it. It was really close. I knew it was going to be close. All right, this is where she's going to have to try to get a 2-way here. Open up the 2 and not leave anything. I don't see really a whole lot that she can do. Well, that's not a bad lead there. Richard's definitely going to have to earn this if he wants it. Playing a long rail bank here on the 11. Long rail cross corner bank on the 15 ball. It's a good shot. Really good shot. Very nice. here we go. Timeout. She's in a lot of trouble here on this 2-ball. Basically just going to try to get for a good hit here. Well, that was a good try. Yeah. Janene, are you going to set it here? All right, set it here. That's fine. Thank you. All right, here we go. Richard trying to make a move here. Got a couple more balls here to get on the 8-ball. Ask him, you want ketchup? Did he not hear you? Oh, okay. He's kind of straight on this 14. I don't know if he can get back up table. Oh, he did. A little bit. Oh, we got to watch this one. He could make them both at the same time. Got to be very careful here with this 11 ball. Yeah, 11 ball. That cue ball is going to be going straight into the 8. To be very careful here. Good shot. Look at that. Nicely done. And he has a shot here on the A ball to make it 2 racks. He can sink this 8-ball. Take a huge lead here over Victoria. He's got 6 and he makes his 8-ball. That'll give him 14 more points, pushing him up to 28 and being on the hill. 8 balls to get on the hill first. He got it. Nicely done. 14-6 win there for Richard. That gives us a total of 13-28. And Richard is on the hill first. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. So you guys enjoy the stream. I'll be right back. It looks like that match is done. Let's go to table number 2. Match number 4. Lena Mike, Steve Wiley. Should be a really good match. They're both in the 500 Fargo range. We have our next match up. Give me just a second. We'll be ready to go. All right, here we go, folks. This is Bobby Jeezy Neheezy coming to you straight out of QBall Billiards, Jacksonville, Florida. Right here at Beach Boulevard at Southside. Have another great matchup for you guys. We have David Rifton for Team Nameless, and we have Kurt Cox playing for Team Here Kitty Kitty. So we got like a 40-point difference here in Fargo's. So you can see that David needs to get 48 points before Kurt gets to 41. like David Rifkin has the break. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the Lights Out streaming, powered by No Quit Apparel. You guys need any pool gloves, team jerseys, hats, jump cues? They carry all kind of good stuff. Going over to noquitapparel.com. They don't have what you're looking for. Just send her a message and she can develop it, produce it, however you want to call it. All right, so here we go. David the break. Scratches right out of the gate. Not for sure how the scoreboard is looking, but it looks like we got fifth match going, so it must be somewhat close. Probably just going to depend on the other table over there. That's me. $10. $10 get you one. Support the live stream. Here we go. Kurt overcuts the 7 ball. David's got a great opportunity to try to make something happen here. Kind of like taking the 9 in the side pocket. Not sure what he's taking a 9 straight down. That's fine too. Oh, didn't mean to clip that 10 ball though. That might painful for his cause. Everything is pretty much wide open here for Kurt. His only dilemma is to make sure he gets good position on the 2 ball. Position on the 2 ball is not really straightforward, so he's going to need to play good position to get on that 2 ball. I definitely would not like to use the 2 ball last. Tell you what, right now with the 6 ball, I would definitely work on getting good position on the 2 ball off the 6. He's got the perfect angle. He makes the 6 ball right there. Should drift his cue ball either here or here. That might be good enough. I don't know if he rode it far enough. He doesn't seem to be too concerned about it. If he can make the 2, he needs to go ahead and make it now. It's very, looks very tight. Tight squeeze passing the 10 ball without clipping the 10 ball. All right, look like he has a shot. Ooh, I think you were scared of hitting the 10 ball. I think that's what happened here. And David doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. I think he's going to be forced to take this 10 ball up top right corner. can either do that or he can play his 14 into the 4 ball and play safe, but that's kind of risky. I think he needs to play the 10 ball. He's going to probably play safe off the 13, slow roll this ball and leave the cue ball on the rail. I don't like that either. It works. Looked like he got right where he needed to get. Kirk's in a tough situation now. Not sure if he knows how to jump. So he's looking at doing a 1-rail kick. That's not a bad shot. Going to need to hit it with a little bit of speed just to get the cue ball out from there and have something on the 2 ball. Good. Oh, just misses it. He hit it super soft, so he was hoping to keep the cue ball on the side rail too. All right, this is David's real first opportunity here. I think if he's planning on running out, he needs to play the 14 ball first. All right, I guess he was trying to break open the 14. So now that's going to be a problem ball for him. Should have took the 14 out first. He didn't leave himself many options here to run the rest of the table. I don't see anything easy, so it's probably going to be another safety attempt. There goes a nice jump shot right here. If he can pull this one off, it'd be a really good shot. Look at that. Wow, that was a great attempt. He almost made it. He wasn't far from making that ball. All right, looks like Steve Wiley with Team Nameless won his match over there. So that probably puts this match here whoever wins this match probably wins the round. This is the 5th and final match of the 5-match series, so let's see what David can do. Ooh, overcut that ball pretty bad. Got away with it. Look at that. Wow. Cross bank on the 2 ball. This will be a nice shot, too. All right. Well, nothing else. He's got the 15 ball tied up. So it's going to become a tactical battle here in just a few minutes. David's got a couple of balls down there on that end of the table that he can use to break open the 15. You just don't want to do it on the last ball. So you need to kind of get after it like right now. I'm not sure if that's what he was trying to do right then. So now he's got no choice but to play safe again. All right, calling a timeout here. Boss is probably trying to make sure that he does the right thing. He's got no choice but to play a safety here and make Kurt whack at the 2 ball and open the table up. I think you definitely want to try to at least push the 10 ball to where it stops somewhere in front of a pocket. Definitely we're not tied up with the 14. That'll work. Oh, that's beautiful. That's exactly what you want to do. Put it right in front of a pocket. It's very hard for Kurt to play safe when you have a ball sitting in front of the pocket. He has to do something with it because ball in hand will make this run out real easy for David. The only thing I can think that he can do from here is just skim the top of the 2 and try to leave the cue ball at the other end of the table. If he catches the 2 right here, let the cue ball run down here. Not sure what he just called. Oh, it made a good hit. Took him a couple rails, but he made a good hit. All right. Either way, the table's still open for David, wide open. All he has to do is make sure he controls the cue ball from here. Good shot. He's got just enough angle where he can just draw it straight back. If he puts straight draw on it, it should bring his cue ball to right here. See if we can hit the spot. Is he going top? No, he's going bottom. Let's see if he can hit my little circle there. Oh, he didn't come back nowhere near enough, but he was headed that direction. I think he was stretched out too much and he couldn't stroke it like he wanted to. But he's got a nice bank shot here. Cross side bank. Not sure what he's looking at here. He just called a cross side bank. Oh, nice shot. All right, here we go. Long shot on the 8 ball. Got to play this just pocket speed. You want the cue ball to stop on the side rail just in case you miss it. He's got just enough room to make this ball. He's caught it here. Cue ball should drift here, and you want to leave it right there. Yeah, he hit it way too thick. But he did leave a difficult shot here for Kurt. So it's going to be all on him. You're either going to go all in, make the ball and get position, or play a two-way. I like to go all in and just be done with it. We don't have to do anything fancy. Hit the top of the cue ball. It's going to send it to the top rail, then the side rail, and back out. As long as you don't hit it 100 miles an hour, you should have a shot on the 8 ball. There's no scratch. Table's in the way. Just got to keep your cue low, which is what you're supposed to do. The table wouldn't be in the way. All right, David's got a long shot here on the 8 ball. See if he can get it down. This is to take the first rack. Oh, yeah, that wasn't the easiest of shots. Being on the rail, it's a difficult shot. Just have to stay down and follow through, which is basically what Kirk has to do. Stay down and follow through. You don't have to hit this very hard. You don't need position, you just need a shot. Wow, he missed the ball going in. Pretty sure David's not going to have a problem making this 8 ball now. There you have it. David takes the first rack, 14-6 over team here, Kitty, Kitty, Kitty. Might have been one extra kitty there. Anyway, you get the picture. God, just rack your own. That's funny when I see them do that. All of a sudden they forget what league they're playing. I typically don't have that problem. I know what league I'm playing when I'm playing it. Well, it was a pretty solid break. Fortunately, the cue ball was one of the balls that went in. So David comes to the table with ball in hand and should be looking at the solids if I were him. I would be taking out that 3 right out of the gate or the 2, probably the 2. The 3 goes. The 2 is the difficult one. The 2 actually goes past the 4 into the side pocket. That's the one that I would be shooting right now. Shoot the 2 in the side where the 4 is, but he's taking the 4 right out of the gate. He's basically taking the easiest ball on the table, you might as well say. That's the last ball you want to take out. That one you can get position to from almost anywhere. So now David's going to come across, make 2 or 3 more solids, and he's going to be stuck on the 2 ball wondering how to get it out. Shoot the 1, get shape for 3. Oh, I think he was trying too hard to get shape on the 3. Well, the 2 has a pocket now. So it's going to be all about getting position on that 3 to get to the 2. 7 ball has a pocket. The 6 ball has a pocket. The whole table is wide open, but you got a difficult shot right now to get that run started. I have to hit this ball with a little bit of speed, not much, like a medium speed, and that's way too slow. Yeah, he was going to be stuck pretty bad had he made that ball. Either way, Kurt straight in here with the 13. Shoot a stop shot, set up for the 14 in the side. Just like so. Don't think he can get to the 12. It'd be nice if he had that line. He can get to 12 first, but don't think it's there. So he's shooting the 14. Needs to leave himself an angle on 11. Ooh, he almost missed that. But he has the angle on the 11 to break open the 10 and the 15 right there about the 3 ball. He's got the perfect angle. Don't want to overthink it. He wants to take the 12 ball first, but he already has the perfect angle on the 11. This is going to be the bad part. Now he has no angle on the 11 to break open the other 2 strikes. Hit this with high inside, might be able to do it, but that's asking for a lot at this distance. Good shot. All right, look like he's going to try to make the 15 off the 3, which I don't see nowhere near. There's no way he can make that happen. That 3 ball's sitting a little close, too close to the rail there. Well, he's got the 10 ball close to the pocket now. Everything else is wide open here for David once again. See if he can take advantage of it. Tougher shot is going to be getting onto the 2 ball. Probably going to draw his cue ball into the 2. He's got an insurance ball on the 1. Just get the 2 off the rail. All right. That's not a bad shot. I expected him to get it off the rail, but this is fine. If he can get position on this 6 ball, that would be golden. All right. That didn't happen. All right, here we go. Kurt has a chance to make something happen here now. He's got a shot on the 15, right next to where the 10 ball is. Not an easy one, but it's definitely very makeable. Gonna have to shoot this ball with high English, or he can stun the ball to the side rail. Either one works. Might have to stun this ball. Make sure it doesn't scratch in the side pocket. Yeah, that was very close. Nicely done. Now he just needs to hit this one with just straight bottom English. Get it anywhere past where it is right now. Shoot the 8 in this bottom right hand corner pocket. Or just slow roll it and take the shot. All right, well, it's there. Shouldn't have a problem making this ball. Ball and rail first at the same time. Very difficult there. Not sure what happened there. See if we can get another look at it. Can't tell if we went rail first on that or not. Did go rail first on that. It's still very hard to tell if it hit the rail again, or if it was frozen. If it wasn't frozen, then more than likely he's okay. But no one went to go look at it, so it is what it is. Look at this. Wow. That's about the one spot you don't want to be in. Got to play safety here. Just bank the 2 to the center of the table and leave the cue ball right there. Draw it back a couple inches. Oh, that's even better. Nicely done by David Rifkin. And now Kurt's going to have a long rail kick at this 8. He could easily make this ball. It's not far from the rail. I think if he hits it right there, 8 ball right here. Looks like they're having a timeout. Sean's going to help him line it up real quick. I think at this angle, I think he's going to need to hit the rail right here. Can't hit it hard. I think if he hits that spot where I just pointed at, let's see where he points. Yep, right there. I mean, you can't get a better spot than that. How'd I do, folks? Well, let's find out. I'm gonna leave it on there until he hits it. If he hits that spot, I believe he'll make that 8 ball. Either way, he's going to be all in. There we go. Like you said, pocket speed. Don't hit it hard. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, so close, so close. That could be anything. It looks like he hit the spot. But if he hit any kind of left spin on it, that would shorten the angle up a little bit. Hard to hit it dead perfect at that length of the table. All you can say is good try. That was a good effort. All right. David has a nice opening here. Wow. He didn't quite come out high enough. He's going to have to hit this with very high English. Got this ball in here. Guess where the cue ball's going? Way out here. Yeah, that's about right. All right, here we go. Another long shot for David Rifkin. This one's not straight in, so he might make this one. I tell you what, them straight in shots are the hardest for me. I'm liable to make this any day over a straight in shot. Let's see how David does. Like I said, what a shot that was. Missed them easy, simple straight ins. Make the difficult cut shots. That puts him up to 28 to 13. All right. Well, he's got the handicap covered for sure. He still needs another rack. It's 14 points. We'll put him on the hill at 42. So if Kurt gets 14 points, that will put him at 27. And that would be just enough to put him on the hill. Could have swore I had one. Maybe somebody already bought it. Yeah, I've sold 2 or 3 of them already.
Because that would have shown up. I can look good going out.
All right, here we go. David to break. This rack will put him on the hill if he can take it down. You can have that. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, folks. Got a little distracted there, as usual. As one of my team names says, easily distracted. Yep, that's me. All right, so here we go. Back to the action here. David's shooting solids. Everything looks pretty good here, too. 8 ball goes past the 11. David's got a really good chance to get on the hill first. It's all about this ball right here. Getting position on the 1 or the 3. It doesn't matter which one. Not too bad. Nothing else. He might be able to shoot the 3 in the corner. If not, he's going to be forced to take the 1 in the side. And if he has to do that, then there's no telling where the cue ball's going. And it looks like he's taking the 3 in the corner. Hard to tell. All right, he's taking the 1. Is he going to get a rail? He is not going to get a rail. Kurtz comes to the table with ball and Paul. All right, so here we go. Ball in hand, wide open table. Like what he's doing here. Got ball in hand, might as well shoot this ball up the rail. I think it looks like that ball goes past the 14. If that's the case, I would definitely shoot it there rather than shoot it all the way up table. It looks like it goes past the 14. Not sure why he's shooting it the long ways. Either way, shouldn't have a problem with it. All right, he's going to shoot the 12 ball next. Slow roll the 12. You don't want to leave the 11 ball for last, but looks like that's probably what he's going to do. I mean, that works too, but he's going to have to move his cue ball around if he uses the 11 ball last to get on the 8. Yeah, he needs to go ahead and shoot the 11 ball now. Try to get position on the 14. A little bit of left spin. Don't hit it hard. Oh, that's good speed. Oh. All right. Well, he's got the 13 ball. He's going to have to use the 14 now to get on the 8. He needs to be anywhere but straight in on this 14 ball. Anywhere but straight in. That's going to be his most difficult position to get on the 8, is being stuck straight in. And that looks like it's stuck straight in. He's got no choice but to draw this ball straight back. Don't think he has any angle. If he does, he can do this. But if not, he's going to have to do this. It's going high, so he must have a small angle. Look at that. Oh, wow, he put a ton of English on that ball, and it didn't get there. He didn't follow through enough, but I tell you what, he hit that ball really good. It's like he was hitting high on the ball, and then all of a sudden he hit it and didn't hit as high as he was aiming. That was definitely a great attempt by Kurt, but I think that's probably going to cost him this rack. They put David Rifkin on the hill first. Slow roll this ball. Should be straight in on the 3. 8 ball is almost a given from where the 3 is. This is going to be a 14-7 win for David. As soon as this 8 ball goes down, you a total score of, wait for it, 42-20. So he is on the hill. He needs only 6 more points. Looks like Kurt, 14 points will put him at 34. So if he can get this rack, and hold David from getting 6, he can force a heel situation. The only question is are they going to have enough points to win? Looks like they're over there comparing points now to see if they even have a chance to win. All right, here we go. Kirk breaking for here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Solid break. Anything going in? Looks like a dry break. All right, David needs 6 points to shut him out. Looks like the stripes are good enough. This is good as another. Got to watch this 10 ball. Not sure the angle here, but he's going to go towards the 1. That could stick him behind that cluster of balls and not have anything to shoot at. So he's going to go for the 13 instead. Nope, he went for the 10. All right, well, he's got 2 balls down, I believe. Oh, no, he only has 1 ball down. All right, this is Kirk's time to shine. He's got to run this rack out. If he can run this rack out, to force a heel situation. Then we'll know how close it is. Because if they rack the next set of balls, then we'll know it's going to be whoever wins, or it's going to be super close in points, one or the other. It's got the 2 ball. He can swing around. He can take out the 6. Need to put a good stroke on this shot. And he just settles to keep it there. Taking this extreme cut in the side, I don't know. Not sure what his plan was on that. Don't think he's sure what his plan was on that. Don't think that 6 ball will cut in that side pocket. So he's probably going to try to figure out some kind of safety. He's looking at the 6 again. He's calling it in the side. Should be a good shot if he can pull this off. He's going to have to hit it super slow. So he's not really going to get any kind of reward out of it if he does make this ball. Which he did. Nice shot. Now what? Now for the next trick. I don't see anything that has an open. He's calling the 5 ball. Maybe he can get right in the gap. It's a tight squeeze without clipping that 7 ball. That's probably about all the ball that he could hit. All right. David needs 6, well, 5 more balls. He already has 1. Needs a total of 6 to finish this match off. Like he's playing the 12 ball all the way up. Fell on the 7 ball. He said 4, but he meant the 7. We know what he meant. Playing the 7 in the corner, past the 5. Got a good chance of making this ball too. The 5 ball is going to help him out if he hits it. Well, he needed to hit it first before it hit the rail. Either way, he didn't leave a whole lot here. David does have the 13 ball. Not sure why he's shooting the 14. I like the 13 better. Got a little straight on the 5 ball. He might have a hard time getting over to the other side of the 3 to shoot it in the same pocket. He's going to definitely have to force this ball. And he's going to be jacked up over those 3 object balls in the middle of the table. Definitely going to be a difficult shot here. You have to put a really good stroke on this ball. Oh, that's going to be a foul. The 2 players. I'm really surprised nobody knows that rule as long as we've been playing. Especially these guys. They've been in the league since the beginning, it seems like. That was definitely a ball in hand situation for David. Really surprised nobody called a timeout or anything on that to see what the ruling was on that. That was definitely a foul. But anyhow, here we go. David to shoot the 11. All the balls are there for him. He's got an easy layout here. Just needs to control the cue ball and don't scratch. He should win this match. Only needing 6 balls. And now he only needs 3. 3 more balls, and David wins the match. And probably wins it for his team overall, I would assume, but who knows? All right. I think he has to take the 14 ball. Got to make sure you watch the cue ball and don't scratch. Using the bridge. You got to watch the scratch way over here. If it can happen, it will happen. So let's see what he does. It's a super thin cut on the, not a super thin cut. All right, he likes the 15. Was that's the 12 ball. Yeah, that's the 12 ball sitting next to the 10. I didn't realize that one was wide open, but it is. He just needs to make sure he draws the cue ball out of there, and he's going high English. You got to watch the scratch off the 10. or watch following it in. Now, another rule that they should know, David cannot win the match on a foul. He must legally pocket his money ball. That wasn't his money ball, but either way, this should get Here Kitty Kitty at least to a heel thriller, which means it's only going to come down to one rack to see who wins this match. Leaves himself a very long shot on the 8 ball. Does have a big fence there with the 14 sitting next to the pocket too. It wasn't big enough, but I do believe that's going to be enough because I don't think David can get out from here unless he's going to play safe here, which is not a bad idea. Exactly what he's doing. Got to make sure you don't hit it too hard. Oh, that's perfect. He's at least going to force him to go up table and kick this ball in. And look what's up there. The 10 ball is big. The 10 ball is huge. He's going to have to hit this with a little bit of left spin. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What's up, Jess? That was a really good attempt by Kirk. So he's got ball in hand. Yeah. Gotcha. All right, so we need a hit watch over here. All right, I guess they want me to watch it, so I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Hill thriller. That was a 14-4 win for Kirk. 14 gives him 34. 4 gives him 46. 14 and 34 is 48. All right, so here we go. They're discussing calculations over there right now, so that may be enough or not. All right, here we go. Looks like it's going to be David's break, and they are going to continue on, so it must be that close. Wow. Don't forget, everyone, if you're interested in joining the USA Pool League right here in Northeast Florida, there's all of our different locations that we currently have league in, all except for the one at Diamonds at the moment. Looks like they're still doing some calculations on the numbers. So let's see if they're playing it quits or what. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So, yeah, they're still crunching numbers right now. But anyhow, you guys interested in joining one of the USA Pool Leagues right here in the Northeast Florida, Jacksonville and Orange Park area? We do it every Monday night here at QBall. We're playing 8-ball. Every Tuesday night we have double play. We play 9-ball and 10-ball right here at QBall. Also, I have a daytime league, which was meant for seniors, but kind of got a mix of everybody. We play the BCA Masters Thursday daytime right here at QBall. Starts at 2 p.m. Usually out of here by 6 at the latest. And then we have Monday nights over at Q and Shisha in Orange Park. And that is only 8-ball, by the way. It's not 8 and 10. They did away with the double play. And then we have their original. This is where we first started out the USA Pool League here in Jacksonville area, which is Park Avenue Billiards, Thursday nights on the 9-foot diamonds. I am actually on a waiting list at Park Avenue Billiards on Thursday night. I do not have any room to add any teams, but I can put you on a wait list in case one slot comes available. We are restarting back up the new session for Park Avenue next Thursday. If anybody wants to join a team, let me know. Also, Thursdays at Legends, Thursday nights at Legends, we have 10-ball on the 9-foot tables. Friday at Legends, we have 8-ball on the 9-foot tables. So we definitely we have a lot to choose from. Anybody interested in joining? I could definitely use a couple more teams for Friday nights. Although we are kind of in the middle of the session, so I can't add any teams at the moment. But if you're interested in playing in the next new session, shoot me over a message and we'll get you on the list to get started. Take a screenshot of the QR code. You can send me all your information that way as well. Anyhow, looks like, yeah, it looks like they're wrapping it up. There's too many points one way or the other. Not for sure. Not for sure who won what. So let me go do some digging, find out who won this. Both teams are still in the action, whether you win or lose. Trying to get somebody to give me some kind of gesture, whether they won or lost. Not getting anybody to look at me right now. So I'll walk over there and find out. All right, looks like team here, kitty, 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 pulled it out. So they move over to the next round in the winner's bracket. And team nameless will move over to the next round in the loser's bracket. or the one loss side, however you want to call it, the B side bracket. Either way, let's get situated over here and see when the next round of matches are going to start up, and I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you guys for tuning in, and do me a favor and share the stream if you don't mind. Get me some more views on YouTube and Facebook. Appreciate the love very much. I'll be right back. All right, looks like we're going to have our next matchup here. Waiting on the wild card. They're playing the winners that just got off this table. So waiting on the wild card. I don't know why I keep hitting the wrong button there. Ignore that. Waiting on the wild card versus here, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Always leave one out. Oh, trying to listen in what she's saying. Can't really hear what she's saying. She's giving them some kind of information. This might be the winner of the winners bracket match, the hot seat match. All right. So they're now in single elimination, which that really sucks to make it this far and only lose once and you're out. I hate single elimination. Anyhow, let me they've already flipped the coin, so they're getting ready. There's no more practicing. I guess they don't know that rule. Let me go get some names and whatnot for you guys, and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. Once again, got easily distracted there. Let me get all this info up to date for you guys. I did go get it. It just took me a minute to get over here. All right, now we have it all updated. Welcome back, guys, to the Lights Out streaming. You guys are watching the Northeast Florida USAPL Teams Vegas 8-Ball Invitational. These are the last two teams that are in the winners bracket. And this goes into single elimination mode now. So whoever loses is out of the tournament. We have team waiting on the wild card. I guess I can make that a little smaller so you can see it. Versus team here, Kitty Kitty Kitty. Raymond Lowe for waiting on a wild card. And we have Billy Andrews at the table now for our team here, Kitty Kitty Kitty. As you can see, we've got a lopsided Fargo race here. Billy at 473 and Raymond at 376. So Raymond only needs to go to 36 points before Billy gets to his 51. This should give you guys an idea how well the Fargo system truly works. It doesn't matter who you throw on whoever. More than likely, you have a really good chance of going heel. Everyone has an equal opportunity, an equal chance to win a match, no matter what the Fargos are. There we go. That looks a little bit better. You can actually read it now. All right, so we have Billy at the table. This is the first rack. Wow, I don't think that's what he was trying to do. Maybe he was. He didn't call it. Got to be a little bit more specific when you're shooting shots like that, especially like that. I sure thought he was shooting a combo, but I wasn't really paying full attention, so not really sure what the plan was. Anyhow, Raymond at the table, looking at the solids. Looking for a bridge. Not sure what happened to the one that was over here. Looks like Raymond wants to make the 7 ball through the 10 ball. Not a bad shot. He can play a two-way. Make them both at the same time and get position on the 6 maybe. Just make sure he doesn't leave him a shot on the 14 in case it doesn't go through like that. That's probably a smart move there, if I had to guess. All right, so Billy's got a long shot here on the 12. If he can hit it slow enough, he might be able to hold position for the 14 to make it right there through the 7. So I'm assuming that he was just playing safe. I'm not really for sure what happened on that deal. Don't know if he was trying to make the ball or not. I didn't think that 5 ball went. I thought it was on the rail. It'll go now. All right. So Billy's still got his work cut out for him. Well, that definitely gives him the pocket. But I believe Raymond may be able to get out from here. I think the 6 goes in the side where he's standing at. So if he can slow roll this 3 ball, he'll have a shot on the 6. Ooh, got to make that ball. Got to make that ball. The only good thing for Raymond is the 8 ball is tied up to the 6. And I think it only goes where the 3 ball is setting. Getting over there is going to be the difficult part of this equation, especially now that the 14 ball is up table and it's got that big round yellow ball in the way. So he's going to have the 1 rail kick. He caught it in that upper right-hand corner, and he misses the whole ball. All right, so here we go. Raymond's got a really good shot here at running these last 3 balls. I think at this point it's going to be all about getting on the 5 ball. He should do it now off of the 6. Play the 6 on the side. I'm pretty sure it goes. The 6 on the side and let the cue ball drift up here with the 5 in the same side. He's going the other way. Maybe playing the 6-3 combination after this, assuming it goes. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Looked like he shoot straight at the 3 ball. Yeah. Not sure why he didn't shoot the 6 into that pocket. So anyhow, now he's got the 6 ball inside pocket. If he makes this ball, he should have a shot on the 1. If he misses this ball, he should lose this rack because that's probably going to put the cue ball in good position for the 14. All depends on how hard he hits it. He hit that one pretty hard. So he did leave Billy a cut shot on the 14. Now that 6 ball was big. Shoot the 14 here. You got to make sure you don't clip the edge of that 6 and scratch. Here we go. Center ball. Don't put too much top on it. Oh, he went backwards with it. Well, that's not the worst position. I believe Raymond's probably going to play safety here. He's going to slow roll on top of the 6 ball. Not a bad shot. Billy's probably going to cross bank this, cross sides. If he makes it, it's a game winner. I think he's got the perfect line to cross side bank this ball and still maintain position on the 8. Oh, so close, so close. He can make the 6 ball if he knows how. There's just enough gap to make that 6 ball. He can just play safe. Leave the cue ball right there where the 6 is, as long as he touches the rail. He's looking at making this 1 ball. Definitely a difficult shot. There we go. Wow, what a shot. Nicely done by Raymond. Super thin cut shot. They just called a timeout on him. Coach is probably trying to get him to play safe, not to take the risk. His first game is big if he can win this first rack. All right, let's see what he decides to do here. I think he was trying to play safe and leave the cue ball closer to the rail, the left side rail, but he hit the wrong side of the ball. So, all right, so Billy's got a chance to make something happen here. Long shot, long cut shot. Nicely done. Where's this 8 going to end up? call this the 50-50 yard line. It's one of those tweeners. Just have to make his mind up on which pocket he's going to put the 8 in. Naturally, I will try the left, the upper left, and shoot pocket speed. That should not leave anything easy on the 6 in case he misses the 8. And he's looking the other way. That's the way he should be shooting, and just like that. Center ball, that's all you need. Don't want to go too high because you could end up in that corner pocket where he's pointing at now. That's definitely not where I would shoot that ball. Should be shooting it to the left, not to the right. That's why you don't shoot it to the left, to the right. It leaves Raymond a shot on the 6 ball with easy position, just to go straight across for the 8 inside. All right, it's very makeable. Just a thin cut shot. Oh, wow. Didn't expect Raymond to miss that ball. All right. Billy has a really good opportunity to take this first rack. He's shooting this in the corner. I wouldn't have shot in the corner, but okay. That's a 14-6 win for Billy. And he needs that to catch up to the handicap difference. They don't need one more rack just to gain the lead. Now Billy's throwing cue balls at his opponent. He hit him right in the back of the leg. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a grudge match now. Wow. All right, here we go. Rack number 2. Billy Andrews to break for team here. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Leading this match 14-6 over Raymond Lowe for team waiting on the wild card. Pretty solid break. And it looks like he made 2 solids on the break for that matter. Sure did. 2 solids on the break. And he's sitting perfectly straight in on the 3 ball in the corner. And I would definitely take that on. It looks like if he can take the 3 ball perfectly straight and let the cue ball roll like right here, they'll have the 7 ball in the side pocket. That's what I would be looking at first. Not sure what he's looking at. I definitely like the solids for sure. He doesn't. Not sure why he doesn't like the solids. Not to mention that just gave Raymond 2 extra points on the board that he did not make because he didn't take the solids. Well, that's a pretty good shot there. Straight in on the 11. What's he going to do with the 9? Is he going to draw out of there?
After the last chalk box in my tip.
Crazy. I mean, they're only $10. Appreciate it. No, I'm surprised somebody had to steal it instead of just coming over and buying one. Yeah. Now the chalk, yeah, yeah, for sure. Oh, that's crazy. Well, the chalk is selling good because that's the only 2 I got left. I had 11 of them. Yeah. Right. And you dropping it freaking hauls ass. I like that it's not so messy too. Yeah. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. See you Monday. All right. What are we looking at here? All right. He's calling cross bank, cross side. It's going to be a good shot if he can pull this one off. John. Oh, how do you hit it, folks? How do you hit it, folks? Oh, just gets it done. That was a fantastic shot. Fantastic timeout from the coach. We got to see that again. That's a 14. Was that 2, 3, 4, 5, 14-2. Billy, 28 points. It was a fantastic shot. Come on, y'all. Let's go play some more pool. All right, here we go. Raymond to break, rack number 3. He's trailing this match 8-28. Billy Andrews is holding the show down for right now. All it takes is one good rack for Raymond, and he'll be right in this match. Because right now, the first thing he wants to do is make sure he doesn't lose a game. All right, Billy's got a nice shot here on the 6 ball. I think if he can shoot this with draw, it should open up his 7 ball. The 5 goes in the side. Oh, look at that. Come out smelling like a rose on that. Very nice. The 5 goes in the side off the 10 ball. Looks like Billy may have a nice run out here. Just got to hold the cue ball. This is going to be the hard part right here. Holding position for the 5. He may be forced to get position for the 4 and coming back for the 5. I would definitely not recommend that. Yeah, it was tough to hold for that 5 ball, so he's going to be forced to go for the 4. If he can shoot this, this is very tough to get back for the 5 ball. You got to hit this with extreme right hand spin and try to go around those balls. You see that ball die? It's because he hit it with a boatload of top English and left English instead of right English. Not for sure what he was trying to do. So he still has a chance to make this. He's going to have to go one rail. Hit it just right. Didn't have to hit it perfect. Just got to hit it just right. I think I've said that before. Look at that. Oh, that was almost perfect. Maybe he was trying to get perfect, and that's why he missed it. He needed to hit it just right. If he would have hit it just right, he would have made it. But he tried to hit it too perfect, and it caught the point of the side pocket. That's brutal. But you know what? Well, he's going to go ahead and move the balls now. I think I would wait. All right, look like Raymond's going for the run out. So the 11 ball still goes in the side pocket. Just has to make sure he's on this downward end of the table to do that. All right, nice, simple. Either one of these balls is okay. I like the 13. then the 9, then the 11. If you get the right angle, roll up for the 12 ball. Wow, I turned my head and he missed the ball. All right, what do we got here? Billy can cut this ball in the side, but it's another one of those extreme cut shots. Doesn't look like it goes past the 11, but he's caught it in the corner pocket. It helps. All right, so here we go. Raymond's got a nice shot here. 13. I like taking the 13 because the 9 is very simple. You can use the 9 easier to get up table for the other 3 stripes. All right, here we go. Taking the 9 ball out first. That'll work. Leave yourself a little bit more angle than I would prefer, but you got to watch out because the cue ball is going to be tracking towards the 8 or tracking towards the side pocket. You got to be very careful on how hard you hit it and what kind of spin you put on the cue ball. Pretty sure any miss from here is going to leave Billy an easy out, considering the 5 balls in the side pocket. Well, that's not a bad safety. Super thin cut here. Not sure if Billy can actually hit this ball and make it. Definitely it'll be a Kodak moment. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was definitely not a Kodak moment. All right, here we go. Raymond, once again, ball in hand. See what he can do with this. This is the part that I hate about 8 ball. Too many options. Making the right one is key here. But he does have the upper hand as long as he's got ball in hand. I would take the 11 ball first, shoot it towards the side, set up for the 12 ball. Appreciate it, Shane. Thank you very much. Here we go. 12 ball first. Should roll up for the 11 in the opposite side pocket. Right, got the nice angle to take him to the 15 ball in the upper right hand corner pocket. Don't hit it too hard. Oh, he hit it kind of hard. All right. Now he's got that extreme back cut on the 15 ball now. The good thing is if he makes this ball, He should get some kind of position on the 13 as long as he doesn't hit it too hard. This shot is hard to judge because he's going to be hitting it super thin, and the cue ball is really going to take off unless he can get lucky and maybe run into the 5 or the 8 and that'll hold position. See how far it went? All right, well, here we go. That's a good two-way shot there for Raymond. Now Billy's going to try to shoot this 5 in behind the 15 ball. Hard to do at this distance. Well, he got away with it. So now Raymond's going to put a safety on him from the 13 ball. I don't see him swinging at this 15. Just leave the cue ball anywhere on the left side of the pool table. Oh, he's going to try, well, a two-way shot. This is a good shot, good two-way. Well, he got the cue ball where he needed it. At least now both pockets are pretty close to the pockets. So Billy's going to be in a world of trouble if he doesn't make this 5 ball. There's almost no safety here unless he can get lucky and lock him up on the 8 somehow. Decisions, decisions, decisions. I think maybe the shot that I kind of like, if he shoots his 5 there, get the cue ball to come over here. Leave him very difficult on the 13, which that's exactly what he did. Now this is a very tough shot for Raymond to get in any pocket. If he cuts it in the right side pocket, he's probably going to scratch in the upper right-hand corner. Oh, he got away with that. Boy, did he get away with that. Billy can still make this ball, but he's got to hit it perfect. Extreme left-hand English, and he's got to go rail first just before he touches that 5 ball. Cue ball needs to spin into the 5. The good thing is if he doesn't make the ball, oh, they want me to watch the hit, so I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Raymond's got a chance. So you say there's a chance. All right. Not the easiest of 8 balls, but it's very makeable. You just got to focus on the 8 ball. Don't really have to focus too much on the cue ball at this point. As long as you don't hit it extremely hard and out of whack, just focus on making this 8 ball. That's all you need. That's all you need to do. Just make the ball. Get that 14 points, and he does. Look at him put that draw on it, too. That's a 14-6 win for Raymond. Just what he needed. Gives him, just like that, 22 points. 34. All right. 22 to 34. And just like that, Raymond is exactly on the hill. If he gets 14 more points, that gives him exactly 36 points. So that's how easy this game can change. If you don't play your speed, the Fargo rate is going to punish you. Really should have had that. Should have had that right a long time ago. Unfortunately, Raymond just caught up with the handicap split. You might as well say he's back on top because he only needs one rack to win the match, and Billy needs two. Because if Billy gets 14 points, that's only going to give him 48, which is going to be three shy of winning. So Billy needs two racks. He needs this rack desperately to at least force a hill thriller, go into the sudden death mode, one rack for all the marbles. All right, so we have an open table here, and I mean, it's way open. I don't see a bad shot on here. If there was one, maybe the 6 ball. Don't think the 6 goes past the 8. Maybe it does, not for sure. It's very tough to tell. 7 ball, hard to tell if it goes past the 13. It looks like Raymond's choosing the solids. Oh yeah, the 7 definitely goes past the 13. So it's going to be all about controlling the cue ball here. So this is anybody's game right now. Right now it's Raymond's. Raymond definitely holds the key to this rack. Let's see if his key gets bent or stays straight. All right, here we go. Straight top English, that should take him back for the 4. Oh, he hit it very, very soft. Yeah, that was definitely a killer break. All right, what do we got here? Not sure what he called. 6 ball. All right, well, I don't think the 6 ball went past the 8 without, I don't think he could have made it past the 8. But he definitely hit the 8, so Billy's got a nice opportunity here. Get something going. Raymond just tied up his 10 ball, so he's going to have to work some magic if he wants to run this rack. That 10 ball is not going to be easy to get out of trouble. Both of these teams play out of Q and Shisha in Orange Park, by the way. I don't know if I said that already. Nice shot on the 11 ball by Billy. Both of these teams play Monday nights at Q and Shisha in Orange Park. They're used to playing on the 7-foot diamond tables. And here we have 8-foot diamond tables. That might have a little something to do with some of the shooting skills. But I think they're getting used to the table size. Maybe having to hit the ball a little bit harder than what they're used to. Billy is taking out all the possibilities of getting the 10-ball open. So I'm not really for sure what he's got up his sleeve. And if he gets absolutely perfect, like where the 14 ball is, he may be able to bank the 10 ball up table. That's probably his best decision right there. Wow. Not sure what he's upset about. He has a one rail on the shot. He can go rail first and still make the 14. He's going to need to hit like right here. Oh, wow. Wow. Not sure what he was thinking on that. All right, here we go. It's looking pretty good for Raymond. Ball in hand, shoot the 4, roll up for the 3 in the side. Wow. The one place. Yep, that's right. The one place. He doesn't have anything. He can't do anything with his 2 ball other than play safe. I'm going to try to bank it. I would just hit it super thin and leave the cue ball on the end rail. Can't tell if the balls are frozen or not. Well, he might have got away with that. I don't think Billy can see enough of this 14. I guess he can't, so he's going for the 12. Nice shot. Okay. He got a nice friendly nudge there on the 2 and 3 ball. Now he needs one more good shot to get on this 8. I'd say that's a pretty good shot. This is going to be to get hill. There you have it, folks. 14-5. 10-48 to 27. All right. Now we're a hill thriller, folks. Just like I've always said, the Fargo is the truest equalizer in league play. Yeah, there's a few that try to do other things I'm not going to mention. But as you can tell, all the matches that we've seen here, if they weren't hill, they were really close to it. We just had a 376 Fargo versus 473, evenly matched up. sure how that works. Yeah, I have it on. Yeah, I think Facebook is not letting everyone see the Facebook feed for some reason. It's telling me that I have licensed music, which I am licensed to play the particular music that comes with my intro videos, but it's licensed through YouTube, not Facebook. So I'm assuming that's probably what's going on there. Hopefully, everybody will just jump in on the YouTube channel instead. I'm okay with that. Facebook has so many rules and regulations. They're much tighter than YouTube is for whatever reason. Let's see. You know, that's a good question. I don't believe she posted the bracket. There can't be many left because we're in single elimination stage now. Um, I'm assuming we have 5 or 6 teams. Oh, they're calling me to watch the hit. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. This is Hill Thriller, y'all. This is to give one of the teams at least a slight edge. We have match 2 going on the second table over there. Not sure of the players that are playing over there. No, one of them is Shannon. Don't really know who his opponent is. Anyhow, we have Raymond. Looks like he has an open shot here on this 7 ball. If he can slow roll this ball in, maybe bump the 5 off the rail. It's kind of in a bad bad spot at the moment with his balls being blocked by the stripe, but that's also vice versa for Billy. The 4 is blocking his 14. So this match is a long ways from being over, even though this is the last rack. But there's still plenty of trouble on the pool table right now for both players. He's pointing at it right now. His little 14 ball sitting down at the other end of the table, all by its lonesomes, and he's going to have a very hard time getting to it to get it out of there. Well, that's definitely not what he was trying to do. I think he was just trying to slow roll it so he could shoot the 11 ball, but I was asking for a lot. Doesn't look like Billy has any open shot now, so he's going to be forced just to play a safety. I will try to leave the cue ball somewhere where the 9 ball is. That came up a little bit high. Raymond does have a shot at it. Well, that was a good try. He didn't leave much for Billy. All right, now at least he's got the 11 ball in the middle of the table. He might be able to do something with it to get his 14 out of trouble. Good shot. Now, if Raymond wants to try to run out, he can go ahead and take out the 3. Might be a little too early for that. Play the 7 and bump the 5 closer to the pocket. That'd be a good play. Well, he didn't get any bump. Right now, Raymond is in the driver's seat at the moment. He definitely has the advantage as long as that 14 ball is sitting there. But the advantage is slowly going to disappear if he doesn't do something about his 4 ball. If he waits to the last ball, then he's going to be at a disadvantage because Billy still has 2 balls on the table, or 3 balls on the table. Didn't see the 9. My monitor was in the way. All right, so here we go. Billy still has issues, especially with the 9 ball now. He's going to go ahead and take care of the 11, looks like. Long rail bank on the 11. Oh, that was a really good shot by Billy. Forcing Raymond to go up table. Got to be very careful. He's going to go up table. Try not to run into the 4 or 14. just yet. I think you need to set some balls up in front of the pocket before you try to split those two balls up. Even if he has to try to do a 1-3 combination, just hit it slow enough to get the balls to the rail and try to get something set up. And he's calling the 3. That's exactly what he's going to do. Shoot the 1 into the 3. If he doesn't make it, hopefully he'll hit it at a speed where the balls will stay down there and maybe give him an opportunity to break out the 4. Kind of like so. Kind of tied up all over again. A little bit easier combo this time, but still tied up. I don't think Billy's trying to do anything spectacular right now. No sense in making any more balls until you decide what you're going to do with this 14 or the 4 for that matter. $25. All right, you're going to try the combination again. Again, he needs to hit it soft enough where it stays close to the pocket. That's pretty good speed. That's perfect. That is perfect. Now that will get the 4 ball open. Billy's fixing to mess up this 5 ball, I believe. Yep. Not a bad shot. Now we'll just tap the 3 ball and not do anything with the cue ball. Leave it right there where the 3 is. Make Billy shoot his way out of it. Got the perfect line. I would just bank the 3 here and leave the cue ball right here. But he's calling the 1, so he's going to hit this at a good pace, I can assume. Yep. That was not a good shot. Now the 3 ball's in trouble and the 4 ball's in trouble. All right, so right now Billy has the upper hand. Calling a 3 ball in the side pocket. Billy is definitely has the advantage here. Open up. I would skim off the top of the 11, like so. Go right into him. All right, so Sean's giving up a timeout. There's no sense in making any ball just yet until you have a good plan to run out. I think if he can run into that 4, that'll push the 14 up and leave a very difficult shot on the 4 or the 3 for Raymond. They're both getting themselves a timeout. One's in the chair, the other one's at the table, trying to figure out what's the best plan of action here. This is heel. So far, we're heel here. I give you the mic anytime. All right. All right, here we go. Let's see what Billy decides to do. I don't really like that shot. Don't think he should have made that ball. That was one of his insurance balls. Now he's got to set up another insurance ball. Bank the 11, cross corner. Yeah, like that. And send the cue ball up there with it and hope you don't make it. I would call safe. I wouldn't even call the ball. There's a good shot. All right. It's not bad. Not bad. And he got a hook on a 3-ball too. He can come in behind it and kick it up table. I like that idea. If he can just miss the 8-ball, kick at the 3. And I think he just caught it right here. Look at that. He hit it pretty good. He's got to get a rail though. He didn't get a rail. Yeah, he didn't get a rail. Not sure what he told him. Not sure what they're talking about. Guess he knows he's got ball in hand. What to do, what to do. I would bank the 14 ball. Put the cue ball right here. Bank the 14. Stop the cue ball right there on top of the 4. Don't even call it. Just call safe. This is the shot. That is the shot. Where are you going? Stop the ball right dead on top of that 4 ball. And there's no shot on the 3. Call safe just in case you make that ball. There we go. See all that chalk on the ball? I don't know why they don't clean that off. All right, here we go. Oh, that's what he did, but he didn't call safe. I'm not sure why he didn't call safe. If he's going to make the ball, then shoot the draw. So now he's jacked up on top of the 4, which is where the other guy should be. So now it's anybody's game at this point. Where's it going to end up? It's going to end up good for him and no good for Raymond. Now Raymond's going to play a safety here off the back of the 4. Should hit this ever so softly. Looks like that's what he's trying to do. And I think it came out enough for Billy to have a shot. Billy's going to have to watch the scratch in the other corner. Not an easy shot. I'm not sure why he's looking at that line. There's no way that cue ball is going to hit that line. It's going to come closer to the pocket than it is that line, unless he's going to play safe all the way. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way that ball is going to hit where he was pointing. It was a good thought. All right, here we go, folks. Raymond has a great opportunity here to get this first match for waiting on the wild card. Got to make sure you put this ball at an angle. There we go. They're calling a timeout on him. He's got that set up way too straight. He's got that ball set up way too straight. All you got to do is put a little bit of angle on it. Send the cue ball anywhere right there, even on the rail. Doesn't matter. That's where he wants to play the cue ball for the 8. It's just basically just letting him know what his options are.
There we go. Needs more angle. That should be okay there. I would run the cue ball all the way to the end rail. I mean, not on the on rail, not on the end rail is okay too. This is not bad. This is going to give him an automatic line towards the 8 in the side pocket. Just don't want to hit it too hard. Too soft is okay. You can take the 8 in the corner. Naturally, this is where you want to be for the 8 ball in the side pocket. Can he put that cue ball there in that circle? Nope, too hard. Should be okay. There's no scratch here. All you got to do is bear down and make this ball. Side pocket. Cue ball's going to go up here. If anything, you hit it too hard and it ends up there. You don't want to hit it that hard. If you hit this pocket speed, you should stay out of trouble. Here we go. This is for all the marbles of this match, by the way. Not all of the marbles, just for this match. Sure, there's a lot of pressure here for Raymond. He is a 376 playing against a 473. It's a very difficult shot for him, I'm sure. Oh, wow, and he missed it good. I think he missed this ball good. I think Billy's going to have to bank this ball. Wow. Wow. Very tough shot here for Billy. You couldn't have missed it any better than that. He's going to have to bank this ball cross corner. That's all he has. Bam. It looks like it's lined up perfectly straight in. You just got to hit it hard with bottom English. Don't do anything with the cue ball. Hit it straight, full in the face, extreme bottom English, and hit it hard. Don't scratch in the side pocket. You don't scratch in the side pocket, I think he makes this ball. Nothing like a Superman shot. Last ball on the table, last ball of this match. He who makes his 8 ball wins the match for their team. This is match number 1. Not really sure who won match number 2. I would assume, I think Waiting on a Wild Card won the second match. All right, this is not a good shot. He's calling side pocket, cross side. This is extremely difficult. Hit it about as good as he could hit it. Where's this cue ball going to stop? I think Raymond will probably like this shot. Just got to make sure there's only a little bit of angle here. So pocket speed should keep him from scratching. Pocket speed. Well, that wasn't pocket speed, but that was the shot. Gets it done. Waiting on the wild card. I believe they're up 2 matches to 0 at the moment. All right, guys, I'm going to take a small break. I'll be right back while they're figuring out who's getting on the next main table. I'll let you guys check out. Yeah, table number 2. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Third match. Get you guys set up here real quick. Sure do. All right, here we go, folks. William Lowe versus Sean Githens. That is extra large. It is flat out storming over here, y'all. Storming, storming. All right, so we have William at the table right now, trying to make quick work of this rack. Not really familiar with William's play. All right, anyhow, we have William Lowe at the table right now. Fargo rate 526. And wow, that's a quick 14-0. Not sure if that was a win zip or a table run, but either way, doesn't really matter to me as long as there's no awards or anything during our playoffs, so it doesn't really matter. So William takes the first rack down 14-0 over Sean Githens. This is going to be a knockdown drag out battle. Should be anyways. So we'll see what happens. But we have William Lowe for team waiting on the wild card. Fargo rate 526. And then we have Sean Githens for team here, Kitty Kitty Kitty. Fargo rate 540. So as you can tell, that's going to be a real close matchup. Well, at least it's supposed to be. So William has to go to 54. Sean has to go to 57. Let's watch the Fargo in action. Well, it was a pretty solid break. Fortunately, nothing went in for Sean. And this is going to give William, looks like, a relative wide open table here. What do you take from this point? I think you're supposed to take the stripes. If the 8 goes past the 5 and the 4, sorry guys, didn't even realize we were watching the wrong table. My bad. Let me get you back where we need to be. Sorry about that. Anyhow, I think the stripes are the ones to take if the 8 goes past the 5 in the corner, which I think it does. This rack is, wow, almost a dream out. Go ahead and set up for the 9 ball in the corner. All right, it's got a nice angle. Just need to get position on one of those 3 balls up table. I like trying to run into the 11, but he didn't run into it. But he is going to need to get position on it. It's probably going to be his out ball. Shoot the 11 in the corner. He's got lots of options here. If he's straight in on the 11, he'll go ahead and shoot it now. If not, I'm liking the 14 ball. Lots of options. That's why I hate 8 ball. Too many options. I'm assuming he's going to play. How you doing, man? Good. Play the 10 inside pocket. Got to watch out the 2 ball. You can get in trouble with this 2 ball. All right, he just misses it. And he doesn't get in the way of his 11 ball. But he did leave himself quite a bit of angle here on the 15, so he's going to have to watch his cue ball here. The 2, watch the 2. Oh, wow. He hit it almost perfect. It made the ball. It had the perfect line on the 11. All right, Sean's time to shine. Setting up for the 3. Then he's probably going to set up for the 2 or the 7. Doesn't matter either one. Probably the 7. I'm looking 3, 7, 2, 4. Then the 8. 3, 7, 2, 4. And it all depends on where he gets on off this 3 ball. All right, definitely taking the 7 ball next. That way he can get off the rail, bounce off the 2 ball for a little bit to give him the shot on the 4 ball. And that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Almost got a little too friendly there with the 11 ball. But he got it done. All he has to do is basically the same shot, just kind of stun it. Don't do too much with the cue ball. Just get it off the rail and that's it. Wow. Tensed up a little bit on that one. Almost didn't go in for him, but it did. Definitely wiped its feet on its way down. All right, one more. Not difficult shot, but it is going to require steady, smooth follow through. Play the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, he hit it perfect. Nicely done by Sean. This is to get the first rack back. 14-5. Nicely done by Sean. Now he's only trailing by 5 points. Not too shabby. Don't forget, if you guys are interested in joining one of our USA pool leagues right here in the Jacksonville and the Orange Park area, take a screenshot of all of our different locations and nights. And you guys hit me up or Janene up. We'll try to work you in. All right, here we go. Rack number 3. William load a break for a team waiting on the wild card. 7 ball. Nope. Touch the rail. So it looks like that's going to be a dry break for Sean. Now it's his time to shine once again. See if he can get this rack down. Looks like outside the 4 and the 3, everything looks wide open here for the solids and for the stripes for that matter. Just a matter of to each his own. I like the 4-3 combo because of the 7 ball is hanging in the pocket. It can be really hard to not make that 7 ball with this combination. Just shoot it with a draw stroke and get position on the 6 or the 1, depending on the angle. Or even the 2 for that matter. Lots of options here. Eight ball goes past the 14 in the corner. He's going for the stripes. I'm not for sure why. Pretty sure that 8 goes past the 14. I'm not really for sure why he's shooting that. Now he's in trouble already, I think. Playing the 10. All right, here we go. That really didn't help his cause at all. Williams got a shot on the 6 past the 1. I'm pretty sure it goes past the 1. Roll it up for the 2 in the opposite corner. Got to stay down and stay smooth. Follow through. Like so. Perfect. Shot on the 2. Barely. covered. What are we looking like here for Sean? Was easily distracted once again. So oh, want to hit watch. I'll be right back. Ooh, barely gets in there, but he gets it in there. And now we got a wide open table here for William. Shouldn't have no problem getting out from here. Just got to make sure he controls his cue ball here. Not really for sure. He hit that kind of weird looking. He says not hard enough, so not really sure what he was trying to do there. Ah, how many rounds is left? Right, Sean's in a good spot right now. Just got to keep control of this cue ball. I think he's got just enough room to make the 9 ball. 2. Oh, okay. Not a bad shot there. I kind of like taking the 13 ball first. I guess the 14 goes, yeah, the 14 goes past the 13, so he's okay. Got me, my head's on a swivel right now. I keep looking around my monitor and then can't see it all that good. Then I look at the monitor like, oh yeah, it goes in real easy. Sean should not have a problem getting out from here. He's perfect on this 13, but you know, I like the 11. Automatic shape for the 13. Don't have to do anything with the cue ball. I definitely like the 11 ball right now. He's perfect on it. But he's going to be okay. He's going to get straight in on the 11 in the side. Sean's going to have to do some draw action here. You don't have to draw it much. But he is kind of hampered over the 3, I think. Let's find out. I like taking the 11 up table. It makes the 13 ball was a lot easier. Yeah, he's kind of hampered a little bit, but he should be okay. Draw it 3 or 4 inches is all he needs. Okay, he had an angle on it. Not bad. This is to take the lead for the first time. And he does not make it. Wow. William comes to the table with an easy 2-ball out. Stop shot on the 3. Not for sure why he didn't just stop the ball. There's no way I'd hit that ball with high ball. Anyhow, he's going to be okay. He's going to win this rack 14-7 over Sean. And he's going to continue to keep his lead. All right, one more rack. And William will be on the hill. See, Sean, if he gets one more rack, that gives him 35. Not quite enough to get on the hill, so Sean needs the next 2 racks just to break even. Two racks will give him 49 and put him on the hill, and he's got to do it. Like William, 14 points will give him 47. That will put him on the hill. So Sean needs 2 racks. William needs 1 rack just to get on the hill. It's the Fargo in action right here, folks. This is what it's all about. Sean definitely had his chance to at least take the lead for once, as an 8-ball does not go in. He makes a solid break here and nothing goes in. This time we have kind of a cluttered rack here, so this could take a hot minute. What to do, what to do. Shoot the 12 ball. I don't see anything easy. But it looks like as he's lining up the 9 ball, it looks like everything has a pocket. Just a matter of keeping your cue ball on a string and getting there. I'll definitely take the 12 ball first. Take the 12 ball, draw back for the 13. You don't get good on the 13, then you take out the 15. You need to get to the 10 ball for sure. You need to get to the 10 ball really soon. You get good on the 10 ball and able to make the 9, which I still don't know if the 9 goes or not. It looks very close because it's sitting up against the 2 ball almost. And team here, Kitty Kitty, Oh, let me throw the other kitty in there. Desperately needs a win because they are 2 matches down. They lost the first 2 matches. We have match 3 and match 4 going on right now. So if waiting on the wild card wins one more match, it's probably going to be a shoe-in for them to win and make it probably till tomorrow if I had to guess. Not sure what the bracket looks like just yet. College do not look good at all. That's about the best he could come up with on that. That's not bad. Not leaving anything easy for William. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got about an hour and 10 minutes left for my stream on Facebook. I highly recommend you guys going over to my Lights Out streaming on YouTube, subscribing to my channel if you don't mind, because once the Facebook cuts off, I'm gonna just continue the YouTube channel. William didn't have a whole lot he could do with that shot, but he didn't leave anything easy. Sean's got this long 1 ball up table. Maybe float forward for the 4 in the bottom right corner. Right. Went a little too far for the 4, so now he's got the 5. Probably just going to have to jack up and do a stop shot on the 5 to keep his angle on the 7 ball. Sean still has the dilemma of the 2 ball and the 6 ball issue. Neither one of them have a pocket, so he's definitely going to need to open him up somehow. I don't see anything easy on the table to do that unless he plans on using the 7 ball. He stops the cue ball dead in its tracks, and he drew it way too far. Could have used the 7 to open it up. So now William comes to the table. He's got a nice cut here on the 4 or the 15 ball. Still going to need to play some kind of position on one of those balls up table for him. Looks like the 14 may not go past the 11. I think he got right perfect in the gap for the 11 ball. Shoot a stop shot right there. Shoot the 14 in the side. Maybe be able to draw. I think he'll be able to draw and open up the 9. But he needs a complete stop shot right here. He's going high ball. He's probably going to try to break him up now. That's exactly what he tried to do. He tried to run into that stack of balls. Now looks like he's in trouble for the moment. He's calling the 14 past the 10, so I guess there's just enough room to get by there. And he has opportunity to get the breakout once again. If he can make this 14 ball, it'll hold him in position for the 10. Missed the breakout again. But he's still okay as long as he's got two other balls on the table. He still has the upper hand at the moment. He loses control once he starts making one or even just one of those three stripes he has. No sense in making one of the stripes till he has a plan to get that 9 ball open. Oh, I'm guessing the 6 goes past the 10 ball. Yeah, good shot. All right, now the 2 goes in the corner. So the table is wide open for Sean. He needs to go ahead and set up for the 2 now, if he can. Rather get set up for the 2 sooner rather than later. Wait till the last minute to get position on the 2. You're going to have to get perfect position on the 2. All right, here we go. Williams got a nice shot here on the 10. Looks like the 9 ball goes now in the corner pocket. He just needs to get position on it. He's a solid stroke right here. Don't want to touch the 9. Wow. I think it still goes. I think. Playing the 14 past the 4. I think he's got enough room. Nope. I'm sure he had enough room. He just didn't hit it straight. All right. Sean's got a little reprieve here. He's got to make good on this one. He cannot afford to be missing any more shots with a wide open table. We are talking a 540 Fargo. This should be just a walk in the park for him. Now I'd play the 5 into the 7 and play position on the 2 ball. Yeah, you'll have 2 insurance balls. Just got rid of one of them. So he's going to leave the 2 ball for last. All right, well, he's got the nice angle on the 5 ball. Straight top English. Just get it a foot or 2 off the rail and he should be okay. Don't try to get too perfect on it. Just make sure you get a shot. You can even swing the cue ball a couple rails if he wants, but that's asking for a lot. Just straight top English, bounce it off the top rail there, and then take the shot on the 2. Don't hit it too hard. That's perfect. And I think he's absolutely perfect. Even if he's not, he can use the 9 ball to hold position for the 8. Don't think he's going to have a problem here. Just got to bear down, just make the ball. That's all he's got to do. The rest of it comes natural. Wow. Did not see that happening. And Will's going to have another opportunity to get on the hill first. I mean, he did hit hard, but it doesn't matter how hard you hit as long as you hit it straight. All right, here we go. William, nice stop shot. He's got the perfect angle just to roll this 9 ball in. Cue ball is going to be going towards the 8 for the side pocket, just like so. Nice speed. And he's got a natural cut. Don't have to worry about any scratch or anything. Chance to get on the hill first. have it. William is on the hill. All right, 47-27. Sean is not on the hill, so William just needs 7 balls. Doesn't even need the 8. Just needs 7 balls to win this match, guaranteed. No matter if Sean wins the game or not. Sean desperately needs this game and make sure that William doesn't make 7 balls. If Sean can win this rack at 14 points, that puts him at, what is that, 41? Put him at 41. 55. Yeah, that still won't be enough to put him on the hill. So Sean desperately needs to keep William at a minimum as far as ball count's concerned. Solid break. Not hearing anything go in. Don't hear anything rolling down the table. So wide open table here for Sean. And I do mean wide open. You got to take the stripes. The stripes looks real good. The most difficult shot on the stripes is position on the 8 ball. And Sean is not shooting up to par. That's basically the only time our matches don't go hill is when somebody doesn't shoot up to par. In other words, they're not shooting up to their Fargo rate. I know Sean is a really good player at 540 Fargo. He's just having a bad match. All right, here we go. William to take the stripes first. Slow down. Oh, that's perfect. Got good position on the 13 ball. Not sure what he's pointing at there. You can draw this. Didn't see the 4 ball sitting there, so William's going to have an issue of getting to the 12. They try to force the cue ball over there now. I think that's what he was trying to do. Playing the 14 in the side. Yeah, the table's out. Table's in the way. There you want. They got that table back there on that wall. It's just a little bit in the way of the pool table. He had to jack up just a little bit to miss the pool table, which he did really well. Wow, so close. So close. All right. Sean's chance. Everything is open. Everything has a pocket. I think I would take the 6 ball out first. Roll forward for the 5. I believe you got to be thinking run out from this point. Roll forward for the 5. Try to get straight in. All you got to do is just draw it straight back and get shape for the 2 ball. And that way you can get shape for the 7 ball, and the rest of it will be easy peasy, supposedly. In a perfect world. All right, well, you didn't like that idea, so you're assuming he's going to shoot the 4 ball. You can play shape for the 2 after the 4. Either way, still gets the job done. As long as he's not too straight in here on this 4 ball. He can either draw it or go high English. All right, he's going high English, so he's going to go around the 3. All right. He wasn't trying to do much at all with that. I'm not sure. Guess he's taking the 7 ball up table. Definitely a risky shot. The good thing about it is he'll get a big reward if he can make this 7 ball. If he doesn't get position on the 2, he should have position on the 3, depending on how hard he hits this ball. Yeah, you can't run into that strike ball like that. That's definitely going to hurt. Williams probably going to get out from here and take this match down. Only needs 7 balls. Doesn't even need the 8. Three balls to go, and he's looking really good on this 9 ball. Nice little stun shot there for the 14, 15 in the side. It's got a good angle on it, so he can't punch this ball. He's going to have to put a smooth stroke on it and not double kiss it at the same time. He needs a good follow through on his stroke with a little bit of left spin. Get the cue ball to bounce off the side rail back out to the middle. Yeah, he couldn't get enough. He was scared of running into it. This is his money ball basically right here. He needs this ball for the win. He's got a bank. That's about all I see. He can back cut it. That's an extreme back cut. Cue ball's going to go like this, possibly in there. I kind of like the bank. He liked the bank too. Wait for it. Wait for it. One more rail. Nope. It's going to die out. All right, here we go, Sean. Nothing easy. You got a long straight in on the 7 ball, or you can play safe. At this point, I'm like, got to make this 7 ball. You don't like the 7 ball, then play safe. Shoot the 3 up table and get the cue ball to come behind the 8. That's asking for a lot. There's nowhere good to put this cue ball. I mean, there's plenty of places on the table to put the cue ball, but none of them are easy. So if the safety's just as hard, you might as well go for the shot and be done with it. Shoot the 7 ball. Yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle here. He can play the 7 ball and roll forward, all the way forward with the cue ball. Yeah, this is a big risk trying to 1 rail bank the 3 ball cross side. I'd much rather shoot a ball straight in the hole than try to bank a ball. rather go down swinging, and I'd rather swing at that 7 ball. It's going to be very hard. You have to get lucky to not leave a shot on a 12 with this shot. Did he get there? I think he got there. The only thing about this is if William knows how to jump, might have to spin it in just a little bit. Oh, he missed the whole ball. All right. This should give some positive vibes here for Sean. Got to take the 3 ball first. Shoot the 3 ball first. Play position for either the 7 or the 2, whichever one you get best on. I like playing position for the 2. Set the cue ball right here. That is the shot. You go long, you take the 2 ball next. You come up short, you take the 7 ball next. Have a timeout here. Yo Molina trying to figure out the best pattern here for these last 3 balls to get on the 8. All right, decision's been made. Time to put the plan in action. Well, his cue ball came up really soft. So now he's perfectly straight in on the 7. He's got no choice but to draw it straight back for the 2. Draws it enough, he'll be good. Drew it too much, but he should be okay. Just straight top English. Cue ball there, cue ball here. It's his ideal position. Oh, and he misses the 2. And he had the cue ball perfectly placed. And I think William has just enough angle to slice this ball in. He's only got to worry about cue ball speed. Because cue ball is going to be going this way. Good scratch if he hits it too hard. Slice and dice. And here comes the cue ball. Wow. Look at this. I wonder if Sean knows how to jump. That is a very lucky roll from William. Pretty sure Burger Rate 540 should know how to jump at this stage. Now this 2 ball is not hanging in the pocket, just so you know. But it is close enough to make, and not easy by no means. Looks like it's only sitting like slightly off the rail. And I can see the edge of the rail on the left side of the 2 from where I'm standing, so I know he's going to have to slice this 2 ball in and get lucky to get a shot on the 8. At the same time, if he can just hit this ball, William's going to have a hard time with the 12 ball. You have to get very unlucky to leave William any kind of shot on this 12 ball. after contact on the 2. Just got to make contact. This is a very difficult shot, and I do not see him hitting that ball from that angle. I think you have to jump this shot no matter what. It gives William ball in hand. It's going to be over with. He only needs 1 ball. He doesn't even need the 8 ball. You have to jump this ball. Here we go. So close, but so far away. And that's going to be the end of the game. As soon as he makes these last 2 balls, that's going to be a 3rd win for team waiting on the wild card. I'm pretty sure there will not be a need to play the 5th match. Not sure how match 4 is going. Almost doesn't matter. Looks like team waiting on the wild card is going to move into tomorrow's schedule. He's already won the match. Just sealing the deal now. There you go. That's all she wrote. Tough match for Sean. Didn't really didn't show up in this particular match. Had some bad rolls and missed some good shots he should have made. But it happens. I'll move over to camera 2 so you can watch the 4th match. I'm pretty sure there won't be a need for a 5th match. Yeah, so it looks like team waiting on the wild card is pretty much got this round locked up. They'll be playing. This was the hot seat match, by the way. So they're guaranteed the finals for tomorrow. And not only will they have a shot at the trophy, all right, looks like that match is finished over there with another win. So that's 4. And we have Sarah banging some balls around. She's the captain of the waiting on the wild card, playing Kirk Cox from the other team. They're just basically just kind of playing the match just because. Here, Kitty Kitty is pretty much out of the tournament now and waiting on the wild card is guaranteed second place no matter what. Second place is $1,000, or the winner will win a nice trophy and a trip to Vegas. The whole team. How cool is that? The whole team. Trophies and a trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals in Las Vegas, Nevada at the beautiful Westgate Resort and Casino. It's going to be a lot of fun, folks. You guys want to get in on some of the action, check out some of our different locations that we have in the Jacksonville and Orange Park area. So pretty much all of these pool rooms I have listed is valid except for the one at Diamonds. If anybody wants to get me 4 teams to play at Diamonds, I'll be more than happy to get one started at Diamonds. Pick your day you want to play on, and I'll try to make it happen. But I do need at least 4 teams to get it kicked off. They got very nice 7-foot diamonds at Diamonds. So it'd be pretty cool. If anybody wanted to put some teams together over there, we can make it happen. I don't really care what game, 9-ball, 10-ball, or 8-ball, or we can do double play. We can do 8-ball and 9-ball, or we can do 9-ball and 10-ball. To each his own. I play them all. I'm sure you do too. So anyhow, thanks for tuning in to Lights Out Streaming. Powered by No Quit Apparel. Check out noquitapparel.com. She makes some fantastic team jerseys. You can go to her website. You see something you like, snatch it up. If not, she'll help you create one. Whatever your vision is, she can make it happen. Very good at what she does. So you guys just kind of enjoy the stream. I'm not for sure. I think we might have one more match after this. Still waiting on them to finish up over there. Once those matches end over there, we will be down to just 3 teams. Two on the loser side, or 2 still in the tournament and 1 in the hot seat.
Screaming. No, no, it's live on like YouTube, TikTok. Nickelberry. Listen to me. It's Nickelberry.
All right, attention group players. If anybody find a black and green food case, please turn it into a front desk. At the bar.
Well, they're still playing the last match over there. I think they're on the fifth match, trying to finish up. We're waiting on the two winners. I guess there's, yeah, four teams going at it right now over there. on the side tables. The winner of each team, or the winner of each matchups, we're going to have to play each other right here on the live stream. I'm assuming they got one more. We got one more match tonight. You guys stick around. I'll let you know as soon as I know. All right, everyone. Looks like it's too late to get another match started before the night crowd comes here. So it looks like Team Sharkham. Not sure who their opponents are going to be. I'm pretty sure it's the Perfect Rack from Q and Shisha versus Team Sharkham from right here at QBall. It looks like we'll be back tomorrow to get it started off again. So it looks like we'll be live again somewhere around 12 o'clock tomorrow, lunchtime. So you guys tune in. I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down and go get a good night's rest for tomorrow. So we'll see you guys then. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in.